Hello Norway. Hello Koikawake. Hello Life. Hello Lulu. Hello Frog. Hello Frodo. Hello Mushcake. And Norway, thank you very much for the 7 months. Appreciate a lot. Chúc may mắn nha, thanks. Hello Zile. Yes, time for 19. If we can win. Transform 1. Yeah, looking at the bot transform 1 here, unless it's swapping map. Which it is. This map is very swappable, but you can also just take transform 1. If you do transform 1... Oh, no. Okay. It's actually a swap, force swap map, I would assume. Because transform 1 right here, you either can take this elite, and then maybe you can do the second one here, or you can do the second one here into fire. So 2 elites, 3 fire, that's excellent. Okay, not excellent, but that's okay. With the neo bonus, that's acceptable. I guess you can go this way. It's like 2 fights. If you are not ready with just the fire into this elite, you can do short. But so you give out 1 fire, or you can still go to this fire and take 1 very late elite. But basically, it's like 2 elites, 2 fires, transform 1. Or you take a swap and you do probably still the same way actually. Probably with the swap you still go to this shop because now you don't want to be forced into this. You can do 1, 2, 3 into question mark into here, into fire, into elite number 1, fire. So it's 3 fires, 1 elite and the swap, and the elite is very late. You can also take Curse Transform 2, but Curse Transform 2 force you into this shop more often. Not that we don't force you into removing into the shop more often too. Because otherwise you can buy a potion and a card. Both are good because I don't control them. Yeah, sure. Hello Redshift, thank you for good luck. Hello Mr. Bacon. Hello Giant Pot. Yeah, transform 1. The good case is that we get 2 elites, 3 fires, and a good transform. Because if we go here, it probably means transforms are good. Because the transform is good, yeah. Unless we get mediocre transform but extremely good cast and good potion drop, in which case I'm still very happy about going this way. And ideally we don't really want the super early shop because Hexagos. If I'm dying to Hexagos, I would like to go to this shop. But no matter what, if we swap, we will still go to this shop sometimes. Transform 1 and we want to take this. If we don't want to take this city, you also don't need to go to shop. You can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, 1 fire, 1 chest, transform 1 bonus, and then you walk into the city after chest. That is fine too. And then you go for pretty big shop, neck 2 if you don't need it for Hexagos. Or you can go to this shop if you are dying to Hexagos. Yeah, probably transform defend them. Because the swap is exactly the same path as the other one, and it forces you into early shop. This PC a blessed day, yes. However, that's mediocre. I wouldn't say it's bad, because that's a card that plays later, but it's very mediocre. It doesn't actually make us stronger right now unless we fight like a bullet. So yeah, maybe we dodge this. But dodging this is fine. It's still 3 fires, 1 elite. Depends on the first floors. But actually we go first 2 floors here. We never start left. We absolutely never start left side. Table for now, yes. It's not slime boss, yeah, it's not slime boss. Yeah, it's true. Deeper into transform pool. If we fight like Odin, we will play. If we fight the some slow advanced way, we will play. Even into the Hexagos fight, I can play, yeah. Not very often because the Hexaghost shuffle it burns, but sometimes it can. You can also draft cards that make it play, and it does give us some. It does open some boss relics that otherwise would completely suck. So it has some potential things. How much value can an upgrade get to compare to an event or fight? Of course, it depends on what cards are in your deck. So I have no idea yet. Put a hit here, but this is one strike kill. Is 3 strikes kill or 2 defense? Antigo, okay. Antigo no potion. Leg sweep to have payoff without Avenue. But yeah, peace up for Exegos, but yeah. I'm not even kidding that, but it's like leg sweep does have some payoff with our maneuver, and we just transform a defense. And we might not fight an elite until quite late here. And the leg sweep is just better into advanced always. It's not even bad in Hexaghost, yeah. It's just sometimes you die to Hexaghost because you lack damage. But leg sweep does allow you to dodge this shop sometimes and just go here. Probably cannot fight this elite though. Unless they get very good damage card or potion. If they go left. Sunny, so it's real. I don't know how real it is considering that P-Stab right here would actually kill this. But right now we are staring at 53 HP Cultist with 2 energy spent on turn 1. $17 and we can leg sweep. So worst possible roll would be what? This is still full block. This is still full block. 3 strikes the kill. And with the leg sweep we absolutely can just full block next turn. Even if we draw this. Because then we have the double strike leg sweep. And we can always do 1 strike leg sweep the turn after, take maximum 4. That is the worst possible draw. Hello Nikaido, thank you for good luck. Hello Peter, thank you for good luck. So I can take 3, I can take 4, but I can also take 0. With double strike in here and 1 more strike we draw would be lethal. I think I risk taking 4 next turn. And we just do that. Because if I don't draw a single strike here, yeah? And we just play 1 strike the turn after, we always draw 2 strikes. But that's not a problem. $18 gold, no potion though. Oh, outmaneuver payoff. Yeah, every floor you just make this outmaneuver stronger. Or you can take a poison staff, another one. Yeah, could have had 2 poison staffs by now. We are high rolling gold though, it's 18-20 but still no potion drop. So if you go to the shop right here in order to take this elite, you probably still need to buy a pot still. And then this shop's empty. Honestly, I don't even care what this elite. Maybe just give out on this and just fight this one and then get a huge shot. I was near transform 1 defense into arm maneuver. Up against max HP, cursor transform 2 and post squad. Actually, start when we tricky only if we fight them, no? Because as far as I'm concerned, unless I get a good potion in this floor or something very good happens here, I'm not going to fight this. And we just take like 3 more fights before the first edit and plus 1 relic. Lagavulin right now, yeah, I'll move a leg sweep, no problem. Even if our damage is like very bad, Lagavulin fight is not going to be a huge issue. Nope, well yeah, we don't talk about Nope. Sentries are okay. Sentries with the leg sweep and the dagger throw, even if we kill them somewhat slowly, we are okay. But yeah, we don't talk about Nob. It's fine, not with Soul, with Cell, once we take like 3 more fights plus the relic, guys, come on. Underestimate just how bad damage is. Don't worry. Don't worry, Frodo. I know how bad Silent is. If anybody knows how bad Silent is, it's me. Don't worry. The starting deck has 39 damage. I 36 damage against the 33 damage against the knob. 39 is a number that you need to add to your deck in order to kill the knob in 3 turns. yeah, it's like starting from floor 0, your starter deck is 39 damage short from killing knob, and guess what? You cannot get 39 damage from cards unless you high roll terror top deck. Which is why I'm saying no potions, no elites, because you cannot cover the difference to kill knob safely in 3 turns with just cards. But I don't want to go here. Like going here to force this elite with no potion in these opening cards are not exactly super good. And we still need to make sure the Hexaghost dies. Yeah? Even if we can somehow fight this elite into a second elite, even burning elite. But we make our deck in a way that suddenly is like cannot kill Hexaghost, and we are also down by some upgrades. We're in trouble. Oh yeah, we just take this fight. Yeah? If we high roll on these floors, I can still go here. If not, then we go this way. But with the deck, of course, I'm taking an advance away. Our damage is like slightly behind MP buffs here, but we also have Perma Weak Chain. And he also rolls 42. Only 42, so it's like okay. Hello, Mark, thank you, good luck. And yes, we did transform Defender into Armor Looper. Interesting. I mean, at least we have guaranteed lethal. Yeah, at least we have guaranteed lethal, guys. Don't worry. Oh, Cunning Pot. Oh, Cunning Pot. Oh, Cunning Pot. Oh, this is actually difficult because Slice plays very well with both of these. If it's the red also plays very well with this. Not so well with this, but we also have our maneuver. And against both the sentries and the knob, if it's the red, it's better draw with this deck. Because right now the only thing, it's like the only thing that we can quote unquote draw into the Eviscerate is the dagger throw, and we cannot miss it then. So whenever we draw into Eviscerate, we can play it. And we already want to add something like Prepared or even Acro, yeah? With our maneuver. Am I going for the trick? I'm just playing the game. A trick is happening right now, but I'm just playing the game. And I'm getting super better into this. But we'll see what happens here. Okay, we are fighting. We are fighting this. But what I take here is actually not clear. Remove 1 versus 9 heal. Yes, this is only 9 heal, but 35 gold is a freaking scam. Yeah, this is an absolute scam for healing price, but what if, you know? What if? Removing makes the armor maneuver stronger though. Removing also makes the dagger throw into eviscerating stronger. If I remove here, I would actually remove a second defense, I think. Unless we, yeah, okay, let's count off damage. It's actually time to count off damage. At the moment, let's say I remove a strike. At the greedier line removing a strike. We have 17, 18 cards. So that's the whole deck plus 3. This is always play, that's 3 energy. If it lines up with this, it's 9 for free, yeah, but we don't need to count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 and then plus 1. We can probably play everything, but sometimes this costs 0. We can also always count whole 8. This might not be played, this might not be played. If this is played, then it also just gets us more energy, but usually it doesn't convert into an off. But yeah, 24, 33, 36, 36 plus the Eviscerate is going to be green. So 36 plus 27, 63, 63, 81, 81, 84. Yeah, Nob's dead. Even if I remove strike here, Nob's still dead. Well, then I guess I remove strike. Yeah, even if I remove strike here, Nob's still dead, then I just remove strike. And we, yeah, walk here. So the only bad case right now is that I lose my cunning potion here somehow. Or I lose too much HP, but hopefully that doesn't happen. Yeah, just a single tip. Eviscerate sucks. But you think Eviscerate is just terrible? Hello, Captain Luzo. You trust our maneuver, yeah? Oh, I just see plus 40 gold right here, the outmaneuver. Man, I want to prepare. I want to prepare. It's I don't know how good this is. Like at the moment, probably quite bad. But it makes the if we see a single prepare, it is very, very strong. This one's quite bad. It does open up some big hero turns though. Is that we do dagger throw into survivor and then we can actually cannot play double eviscerate unless we have outmaneuver. But outmaneuver turn into dagger throw double eviscerate is possible. 5 energy. Open Snecko? Nah, Snecko is not open with this. Do not trust Snecko with the damage cuts. You trust Snecko when you see relics, you trust Snecko when you see bullet time, you trust Snecko when you see defense or sustain. Do not trust Snecko with damage cuts on silent, you're going to be sorry. You play a few fights that you realize immediately why you shouldn't do that. But yeah, take another eviscerate into upgrading it is okay. It makes the outmaneuver actually pay off, yeah, and it makes the dagger throw eviscerate line up like more often. And yes, it opens prepare as a huge out, and prepare is a common. We still upgrade on eviscerate for sure, unless you tell me it's outmaneuver time, but I don't see. I don't think so. Potion chance fairly high, by the way. We took what, 4 fights and 1 pot, so currently 60%. Bulin, in theory, should be an okay fight because outmaneuver leg sweep. In practice, who knows? We are missing leg sweep if we open, and yeah, of course we open here because just look at the next turn. So we just missed the leg sweep. Okay, this is actually tough. Wow, this is complicated. So yeah, there are several lines we can take here. Number 1, of course, is to play 13 block and a strike. Number 2 is 13 block and an outmaneuver. And number 3 is straight up just playing eviscerate. 15 damage in exchange for 5 HP. If we play eviscerate over strike defense. The other line is 30 block into this, but it requires this to line up. Next 2 turns, yeah, if we play defense outmaneuver, yeah, and this lines up, this is only 3 energy, so you can still play your leg sweep, which is best case possible. That's the absolute best case, in which case we deal 36, 39, 39, then off turn you deal another 12, maybe 18. That's 57, 57, 20. Oh, it actually never dies. Okay, so it's not as good as it seems then. Over leg sweep, Abyss game mode, yeah. Leg sweep, Abyss together, exactly. But it also costs you the eviscerate right now, so you gain like 6 damage. And the problem is that even if I do, let's say I do Upmover line like defense, you know? Maybe I even play strike. And next turn my turn is perfect, which is dagger throw eviscerate leg sweep. That is still not enough to kill this after debuff, unless I use a pot, because that is 22 to 28 damage off. And then we have -2 strength. If I play the eviscerate now, we block next turn and the dagger throw eviscerate line some of the turn after, then we have a kill. But if I play eviscerate now, next turn we draw some dagger throw eviscerate and leg sweep, then of course I don't take 20. Unless they tell me Cunning Pot is lethal, but I would prefer to keep Cunning Pot now for this fight. -12 to 39, next turn maybe another -4, maybe another -5. Worst case would be something like -10. I would not like to accept -20, but -15 sometimes I'm forced to do if I want to keep the pot. So worst case scenario in here, if I don't defend, would be -27, so go to 24 HP. 24 into the knob is okay with this and up with eviscerate, but 24 into sentries is not. And Tonic, thank you very much for the some of the 7 months. Appreciate a lot. Thank you very good luck. 164. Because I'm thinking that we can actually play a slower fight here. But I do need to put it down to a certain HP level. And so basically what I'm saying is that next time if I draw, next time I want to play it. So I think the defense strike line is complete nonsense, because if I do defense strike here, I am forced to play the eviscerate plus, even if I'm drawing like extremely awkward, otherwise it never dies. Like if it debuffs us twice, we are still going to die here. Yeah? We can only allow this liability to debuff us once. If I defense strike here, next time I draw eviscerate plus, I must play it. Then yeah, it's just terrible. If I play the outmaneuver or the eviscerate minus, then I'm not forced to play the eviscerate plus, or I can play eviscerate with next week. But the thing is that if I play outmaneuver here and I don't draw to eviscerate plus next turn, then everything is bad. Is it? Is it true that everything is bad? Because then I do have eviscerate on the off turn, which I can play for 4. But it's still only plus 9 damage compared to 3 strikes. In exchange, I'm losing 21 damage. If I play eviscerate minus right now, the most I can lose is 6. So eviscerate minus right now, off turn eviscerate plus, and next turn let's say I draw dagger throw. Actually I don't play dagger throw because I can't draw to eviscerate plus and shockwave out. Then we deal 48, 51, 51 plus 1 strike next turn to accompany the leg sweep, which is 48, 51, 57. 57 is a 28. 28, and then I get debuff. If I wipe with the potion, it's still 16, and eviscerate minus 15, so that will be 1 off. Eviscerate plus would kill and it would still be weakened. It will be weakened and left you blocking for 9 with dagger throw eviscerate still killing. At least eviscerate plus or with the pot. I think we can hold on to the pot. If I draw a whole top row, cast energy next to energy play, energy plays but into what? No, don't just think that energy plays, because number 1 is that we only get 1 energy, yeah? We are not getting 2. We are only getting 1 energy. It's outmaneuver, you pay 1 and you get 2. So you get plus 1 bonus. And then you convert into base card or what? Because you are giving up 21 damage here to play. Or you are giving up 15. There is nothing here that deals 1 energy for 15. I think I just play the eviscerate minus. And sometimes you get to save a cunning pot. Sometimes we are not. Sometimes we are not allowed to save this pot, but that's okay. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, now I draw to the eviscerate first and I'm playing it. But this hand I definitely will play Dagger Throw. Otherwise we are playing what, like strike. It's the same line as before damage wise. The problem is that I don't have leg sweep. So it just oh, leg sweep is good against Lagavulin, by the way. We have not played it even once. Yeah, the problem with playing strike neutralize defense here, yeah, is that we are still 28 damage off, which is the initial calculation. But the problem is that it does not weaken the entire next cycle, because if I get the leg sweep here, it's weaken the entire next cycle. So even if we have to take one more hit, it's okay. Right now it's not okay. If I draw a Shuffle Abyss plus, yeah, so what? If I draw Abyss plus right now, maybe I just play and take 15. Here there is like 15 plus 27. 42. Actually, it's a 22. 22, so yeah, it's not 28. 22 and then potions 12. If we draw into Abyss red plus, it's 21 though. So it's probably never killing without pot. Even if we pot is still at 10. Actually, no, it's at 4. Yeah, if we pot before, it's at 4. And 4 will always kill. So we can cunning pot here, take 10 and get the hell out. But yeah, it's 29 HP, 60%, 40% of the time we have no potion. 29 HP, no potion into the North fight is like extremely dangerous. Yeah. Otherwise, if I Dagger Throw, neutralize defense strike. We have 18 to 27. Sometimes you redraw immediately into Dagger Throw, but not very often. But otherwise, you shuffle both Lex with Eviscerate, which actually force the potion even more. I can tell you, like, that's on Ironclad though. On Silent, sometimes don't have a choice. Ironclad actually, Ironclad is just freaking weird, right? Because Ironclad is amazing, insanely powerful in Act 1. But the thing is that you also are allowed to play safe. It's like you are so ridiculously strong early game, but if you have to dodge elite, no problem. Because you're also strong later. Which is just like super weird. But Watcher is like kind of the same way. Sometimes. But yeah, if I play a Dagger Throw here and I shuffle out both of these, and we are forced to potion, right? Unless I also ignore the defense and play strike. So we are taking 12 into 15, we're taking 27 here. But let's say I stick in another strike. And we just play the whole hand here without playing defense. 24 plus this, 27, that's 51, that's at 13. 13, but if it's a red minus, it's shuffle, if it's plus, it's shuffle out. On the other hand, if it's red minus, it would be 15, it kills. Dagger Throw is 6, and so Dagger Throw strike would also kill. Let's see, unfortunately, shuffle out, but it's okay. Sometimes you still draw into like something like neutralize, survival, defend. That takes 3. Hello, Lord and Master. Hello, Crafty. Yeah, I play Dagger Throw. This 3 damage actually is a threshold. Like, this 3 damage is a real threshold right here. Oh, is there any greedy line? Is there any greedy line here? Neutralize, defend, strike. Video 6, video 9. Video 9, video 27, that's 36, 36, that's 19. At 19, it never dies unless I have Dagger Throw into Abyss red minus exactly. But we shuffle out 4 cards, so it's not even so unlikely that nothing happens. Yeah. And sometimes you draw into Dagger Throw immediately. Yeah. Otherwise, you can take 1 hit. Yeah, you can take 1 hit from the Lagavulin. Maybe another minus 12 in exchange to save 5. On the stream more on upcoming holiday, there is absolutely no change for me regarding whether it's holiday or not. At least, I can tell you it's not a holiday for me. It's just a normal whatever. If I stream, I stream. Hello, 2KS. No, I'm talking about. Oh yeah, it's true. Right, I cannot deal 9 damage. If I want to block twice, I can only deal 3. So yeah, it's not possible to kill. Probably not. Oh, there's coming out is anything. Like what? The 2nd of September or what? Yeah, 2nd of September, right? But yeah, as I say, it's like absolutely no change for me. Because I'm not even aware that I don't even notice that it's coming up, you know. Okay, without potion, how bad is the knock? Because with the potion right here, we can actually do neutralize, defend, yeah? Neutralize, defend, and then we potion. If it's red next turn, it's 45, 48 is a 7. 7 is dead. And I only take 5 here, so we have 34 into the knock, and 34 means that we can kill it in 4 turns. And we get plus 2 relic, 60% potion drop. Sometimes we get some other things here. And against the sentries, if we have the cunning potion, but only, let's say 24 HP. Yeah, this cunning potion is worth more than 15 in the knock. But the question is just, is it worth 15 in like sentries or not? Because the knock right now, if we enter with 34 and no potion, we still don't really die, you know? It's either the knock is weakened or we kill it in 4 turns, and in either case it's okay. And we get 2 relics. Otherwise, if I want to preserve this potion, I have to play all the attacks here. 42, 42, 13, and yeah, 13 is still an awkward number because triple strike does not kill. Bubbles now, Bubbles just skip. Like Word of Whoop is maybe the only thing, but Word of Whoop we can also just skip the gold and ignore the shot. It's like yeah, it's just question mark here. Sometimes it's healing too, but healing means that we can spend the potion, yeah. The trees on 34. First cycle is like really bad though without the cunning pot. Yeah, first cycle is so extremely bad without cunning pot. Because if it's red plus, we already take a full hit of 10 or even 20. And we probably take another hit of 10 to kill one. So that's already minus 25. Around minus 25. If we play survivor, maybe minus 22. So then suddenly we go to 12 HP. Cunning Pot probably can save this. Yeah, Cunning Pot I expect to save 15 in Sentry's fight first cycle alone, and it probably saves more after. I try to save this spot probably. If I try to save this spot, I discard defend and just play this, yeah. And it's a 13. But if it's red minus is a kill. Dagger throw plus double strike is a kill. How much extra damage is worth to put in save potion? We just that 15. It saves like maybe 10 right now. But yeah, even 15 is still not worth it. I think I just take the 15 to my face here. We enter the next elite fight with 24 and the cunning plot. And we just play all the attack. That's 8. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. If I play Dagger Throw right now, we have 40% chance to hit. Yeah, but Dagger Throw strike out is close. If we land neutralize, we are happy. If we land eviscerate, it's lethal. Otherwise, we take 3 more. I can steal potion, but if I potion right now, we are going to die. That's what I'm going to say. Otherwise, maximum we can take is 11, so we go to 13. 13 against the Knock, we're still fine, yeah? But 13 against the Sentries, we are absolutely not fine. Because in order to play the Eviscerate first, we probably need to take 10 to our face immediately. So that goes to 1 hit lethal. If we full block, we are 16, and 16 actually says okay to play Sentries if we take minus 10. Wow, what an awful fight. We can steal potion here, but yeah, it's like... We already committed 10 HP and apparently we just break all our draws. Yeah. It's only minus 3 though, and there's a 40% chance for it to pay off, but this is only plus 2. This is plus 2 and this is plus whatever. Otherwise, this is plus what? Plus 8. This is plus 2, this is plus 8, so it's plus 10, plus 4 on average here, and then 60% of the time you lose 3. So EV wise, it's better to take a throw. Yeah, EV wise, it's just better to take a throw. But if we low roll here again and next throw is like force life loss or whatever, we're in trouble. Super sucks. I can steal potion to set this 11. I don't. Wow, potion belt. Regen potion at least is good though. Excellent into sentries. And against the North we still have this. Escape plan does not bring us an O in the North if we always kill him. So do we always kill him or not? Because if we don't kill him, we're going to die. By the way, no relic. This relic will be good if we live long enough, but other one is doing nothing. And next floor is actually you talk about next floor woman in blue. Oh, woman in blue next floor, guys. I would love woman in blue right here. Okay, let's evaluate knock damage again, because this is actually a very awkward card you have to play with. Like the thing, it's usually is an empty card. Basically, anytime you draw these two together, it's empty. But otherwise, it gains a little bit of damage over some strikes. But we have 19 over 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and then plus 3 cards. So probably can put one more strike there. 39, 42, 42, 60, 60, 87. 87. Well, unfortunate, because without the Viscerate minus here, we probably kill the knock always. But now, if the knock high roll HP, sometimes we don't kill. But it's 12 HP. So from 25, we can actually survive the knock. We have weakness, which we do. We no longer survive the knock. We will take this escape plan now. So I don't think I'm allowed to. And the escape plan doesn't even hit that often. Yeah? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 here, 7 hits, and then 8 misses. So it's less than 50%. The escape plan actually gives you. Into the century side, it's not even real, because in the reshuffle you draw daisies, so the benefit is like very small, and it kills you the knock sometimes. So yeah, I would like to not have the freaking escape plan. Second eviscerate, or something like neutralize or outmaneuver even. Probably second eviscerate still, right? Well, so we have 0 relics. We have 2 relics, but we actually have 0. And now there's an elite. By the way, still dead to Hexagons, yeah? By the way, just as a side note. As a side note, we are still dead to Hexagons. So, well, we better find some things in the next few floors. Do we ever key this? No. Because sometimes it actually allows me to manipulate HP in this floor, and right now the risk of dying in that one is very high. Is there ever not elite die anyway with no value? No. The problem with dodging elite is that you also see a whole way fight here, and then what? Because I want to get through this elite in order to freaking rest. And if you dodge the elite and you go here, advance away, you are dead. And now even if you want to pass for the shop, you have like no fire afterwards, and another advance forward. We don't need relic with 2 eviscerate plus, like, yeah, okay. Like, excellent analysis, guys. So it has no weaken on turn 3, but it's definitely dead. Which means I don't even need to use regen potion here. Yeah? It is always dead turn 3. So regen potion right now is only plus 9. But the problem is that I do face 8 damage from him probably. Unless I draw Survivor Eviscerate plus next turn. If I take 8 damage from this guy, we are at 5. And going to 5, I guess we can rest next draw. So no problem. Of course we keep regen important. We can never fail to kill it. If we draw one strike next turn and not eviscerate, we already kill. So the worst possible draw would be we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. If that happens, we will die. Sometimes. Because sometimes we can also draw into neutralize all the dagger throw here. But if we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, we're in trouble. So that is exactly one draw with H choose 5. So yeah, H choose 3, 1 out of 56. Yeah, 1 out of 56, we are in big trouble. But if that's the case, does the regen pot save me or not? I'm facing 32. I'm facing 32, but if I play the survivor, it's at least block neutral. Usually it blocks 1. So that's 31 and it blocks 6 more. If neutralize is drawn, I will be killed though. So I need to rely on leg sweep. But it does open up a leg sweep draw in the 2 card out in the 1 out of 56 case. So dagger throw would kill. Leg sweep would kill. Leg sweep would block. Neutralize would kill. Other cases we die. Is there potion with bad draw? No. We are going to die. Right? There's no potion safe on turn 3. If we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, because this is 3 damage off. Regen bot right now is losing 6 HP though. So that's 1 out of 56, and then afterwards, how high is it to die? Because we have 2 draws in order to draw something to save. With 18, do I live or not? Because if I draw this, of course I play survivor, yeah. And then turn after, sometimes I draw to leg sweep still and can still heal for 5. If that's the case, how big is it? It's hitting me for 2 times. Plus 6 strength. 6 strength, that's like 19, 22. 22 is going to be 24. 24, so we take 13. Okay, leg sweep would actually live. So leg sweep draw in here is still saving, even if I don't reuse regen pot first, which means that the regen pot right now doesn't even open it now. It opens like what? Neutralize survivor, right? But neutralize already killed. So this regen potion opens no outs. Yeah, it actually opens 0 outs, which means yeah, I don't use regen pot. If we are going to die here, we are going to die. This regen potion saves us in no cases. And the chance to die is not exactly 1 out of 56 because there are several draws here that can save. But I expect it to be around maybe 1 out of 70 or 80. Otherwise, we take 8 damage at most and move on. Oh, this draw can also happen, yes. So we need to draw 3 damage here. Okay, so I guess it's a little bit higher. Yeah, this draw can also happen. So we need to draw 3 damage here. Otherwise, we are going to die. Or we draw leg sweep and then regen potion saves. Is that true? Actually, that's not true. Your survivor here doesn't full block. Survivor here takes 3 and the next turn takes 13. So I can still regen pot next turn. Oh yes, draw this and kill without potion? Yes, that's true. There's no reason to use any potion here still, but there's a chance to die next turn. If we draw... We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 brick draws, and we draw exactly 2 of them here. So that's, yeah, 4 choose 2. That's 6. And the total number of cards would be 1, 2, 3, 8, 13. That's 13 choose 2, 78. 1 out of 13. Oh, that's so freaking high. Oh, that's actually so insanely high. That's 7.5% that we die next turn. And there's nothing I can do about it. There's actually nothing I can do about this. Yeah, it's 1 out of 13. We have exactly 13 HP and 13 is an unlucky number. So that's an omen. Yeah, that is certainly an omen. Okay, we don't die. But we need to pot. At least I'm happy I saved Hunting Pot in the Lack of Fluid Fire. Oh, by the way, Tropic Brew Potion Bell. So I was saying Potion Bell is worthless a few on floor ago. That is no longer true. Oh my god, I'm stalling? Yeah, me too. I'm also stalling. And I also see a freaking cow chops here with Hexaghost that is killing us. There's also maybe poison, but yeah, no tanks. Cow chops, blood face earn. Hexaghost is killing us. Unless Entropic will give us something. By the way, still no relic, yeah. Besides this. This right now is a real relic, but no relic. Told me Hexa solve, we are just thinking about how much this thing actually does, and you can answer yourself whether this solves anything or not. Assuming you draw turn 1, it deals 39 damage and upgraded. Upgraded is 65. If you do not draw it on turn 1 or turn 2, that is suddenly minus 18 or minus 30, so that's 21 damage unupgraded and 35 damage upgraded. So yeah, does it solve anything? 65? No, that is only if you draw it turn 1 or turn 2, and you're also forced to play turn 2 over something else. Yeah, if you miss, suddenly you sing an upgrade and then it deals 35 damage. Deadly Poison will deal more, I will tell you that. But we have Entropic Brew, so I don't really want to carry Deadly Poison around. On the other hand, this Caltrops being carried around is fine because it does heal us too. Which is why I'm taking it. Without the new reads, not new reads, but without the bird face earn, is much closer than you might think. Okay, are we resting or not? Because resting is a little bit cringe now with Entropic Brew, yeah. This is a 5. We have 15 plus 4 random potions. Hello Angel, thank you for good luck. I just have against birds, I sure hope that the deck with 2 Eviscerates can down some birds. But yes, I can hear you. Because if you play Eviscerate, that's your whole turn, so you cannot block the other 2. It needs upgrades? What upgrade? Yeah, which of these upgrades do I need? Because I only see one, you know, blur. I see that we only have one upgrade at the moment, so which of these upgrades that we need? Because these imply that we have several. I see one. Just bite again another. Yeah, bite again another. That's exactly precisely the point. But don't you know, like, if you have put 15 HP into the Hexaghost fight, with the regen pot, you never die for 9 times 2, you know. So basically, if we rest here, and then you also bring the regen pot into the Hexaghost, you never die for 9 times 2. And a lot of times you can even survive Inferno. And suddenly, if you survive Inferno, we never die, because the Caltrops deal another 6 instants. And by the way, we are not even going to the shop now with the Entropic Brew, so what do you say, what do you mean these upgrades? Because I just see like we have 2 more fires coming. Yeah, of course I rest first. No, of course I rest first, you know me, I rest here. Don't know if we go to the second fight? No, of course I go here. I am never going to the shop now with Caltrops in my deck and Entropic Brew. Like why on earth do you go here? Early Act 2 shop amazing with like 0 relic bar. A question mark? Yeah, okay, let's not talk about question mark. Question mark sucks. And now we are talking about going to question mark. Yeah, interesting. Oh, by the way, yeah, nice Caltrops upgrade, guys. yeah, nice Caltrops upgrade, guys. Okay, do we still need to open this freaking pot or not? Not dead? No, Blur is definitely not dead, but Blur probably needs to panic potion here. I think we open and regen pot, we don't need to open the brew. Our point chance still fairly high. We have, what, 40%? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 40%. Do I even opening regen pot? Let's get real here, because we can enter Hexaghost with very low HP, yeah? And then regen pot back up if we need to survive 9 times 2. Maybe we rest for this. This guy also doesn't run away without go or anything. Unfortunately, this is looking annoying. But what about just left sweep? Neutralize Caltrops. Let's leave a green slime as the absolute worst advance away. Yes. This is the worst fight back one if you don't count that adventure Lagavulin. If you count that adventure Lagavulin, then that is the worst fight. But that fight you take by choice. Otherwise, this is the worst part you can see in that one. Next survivor neutralize like going a bit too far, right? Is it? Because the nice thing about Lexus Survivor Neutralize is that this still is on 27. 27, as far as I'm concerned, is a pretty good number. And sometimes it throws net next turn. But I also see something about Lex Sweep here, Neutralize here as well, and then Cow Chops. Because it does open up a kill here next turn, 27 still. And I have weakness on this guy when I'm being freaking vulnerable. Because next turn he vulnerables me, I just play a Visceral to kill the slime, yeah? The turn after, I don't draw into my Leg Sweep or whatever, or my Neutralize. I'm vulnerable and he's not weakened. And then I get like... owned. And then I get absolutely owned. On the other hand, I take 2 extra only if I play Neutralize here instead of here. Actually, not true, because yeah, Survivor... I play Couch over Survivor, so I also take extra. How is this? Let's do Survivor Neutralize right now, I'm taking 0, right? Next turn 25% he throws net, I draw a Visceral, I'm very happy. Otherwise he vulnerables me for 6. And I still have to play a Visceral here. But after he attacks me for 21. Or he throws net. But usually he attacks 21. And then block with what? Like 3 defense maybe if we draw well. So that's -6, otherwise -11. Probably -11. In exchange again 10 HP right now, but I lose the Couch Chops effect. EV-wise, I think it's better to full block, but only up until turn 3. Because afterwards we redraw the Couch Chops and we deal less damage to the rest level too. Look better, Blur always goes so greediest line possible, I tell you. You don't even need to look at what the fight actually happens. Or what actually happens in the fight. You just see what the greediest line is and then you take that line. That's a Blur's line. No, I tell you, it just works. It is just true. Because I think I'm playing Couch Chops here. And I do the Leg Sweep Neutralize on the red. It blocks 6 more Couch Chops in play. So I lose, actually I lose 10 right now. But I gain 6 in a few turns, but only 75%. In exchange, I do deal extra damage though, so I deal 9 extra damage. And is that any threshold on the rest level or not? It's at -6, -9, that's 41, 41. If I draw dagger throw, if it's red next turn, I can dagger throw here. So it's at 32. 32 unfortunately is still not in kill range. So we need to block. Yeah, we still need to block. Oh, by the way, that's not even considering the chance that next time we don't draw a single Eviscerate. Yeah? What if we don't draw a single Eviscerate next turn? Then turn 3 we're weakened. The slime is hitting us for 18 because we are vulnerable turn 2. And we are weakened. Weakened Eviscerate would deal 21. Plus 1 strike is 27. That's... But it's never a strike, it's always a dagger throw. It's either weakened dagger throw plus Eviscerate, which is still fine with 1 strike. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's still okay. But yeah, Couch Chops doesn't... But basically, I'm seeing that Couch Chops doesn't actually meet damage thresholds. And if it doesn't, then maybe just full block. It actually needs to meet damage threshold on this guy or on this guy when they're weakened. In case we fail to draw Eviscerate. But it doesn't. So we just full block. But the next question is full blocking. Yeah, I guess if we full block, where do you play Neutralize? It's still here, right? Like, opening up 27 is a little bit too important. Left flip goes here, block 3 next turn, and here it also block maximum 3 next turn. Yeah, so even if 25 change throws net, like we just weaken this guy. Yeah, of course. What about neutralize cow chops? I haven't even looked at the line of neutralize cow chops, but actually I have. It just neutralize goes here. Neutralize try makes no sense. Yeah? No potion. Oh, this guy's stupid. We shuffle or not? Shuffle, right? Because we throw net next turn, though this big shuffle out or shuffle in doesn't really make a difference. The defense is slightly annoying because I need to block next turn, but we are not vulnerable. The maximum we take is at 10. Oh, come on. Okay, maybe he's smart. But we also have leg sweep that surely we draw any time now. Transform, is transform depend on floor 0. Don't need to play outmaneuver. If I draw into eviscerate, it already kills. I guess we take that. Man, this deck's so freaking awkward though. Oh, this deck's so freaking awkward. Maybe now it's Secco waiting room, guys. It's like we need a fucking million energy, but the outmaneuver upgrade doesn't even play either, yeah, because we have no draw to make sure that the playoff lands on the card that we added. And then the upgrade, yeah, what about the regen pod? Don't you want regen pod? Knack 2 bro. Because that's how, so this upgrade is worth like less than 15 HP for sure in Act 2. And we probably can make this upgrade first. Oh, by the way, we can still upgrade twice, yeah. So this needs to drop a card that we need to upgrade as well, and then we can talk about it. But C upgrade comes before cow shots, I could assume. C is easier to beat though, but we definitely play C over Eviscerate if it's C plus. But it doesn't even actually gain you that much damage. Yeah. It's just that it's a much better upgrade into Act 2 compared to this garbage. It's gonna be red form, got fuck me fusion hammer. Oh no, fusion hammer. Not the fusion hammer. Yeah, not the fusion hammer. Yeah, fusion hammer with potion bell. I don't know what I would do, guys. What a tragedy. See? Okay, no CE, but they're also stupid. I don't know how stupid they are, but it's fine. Maybe they're not that stupid. Okay, they are stupid. But we don't get our 2 heal. I still need to do that instead of playing Couch turn 1, right? Because sometimes I just don't draw C this turn and I get like absolutely old. They hit me for 30 damage. And then I need to open this, I still die, I open this, I still die, I open this now. Yeah, everything's bad. Unfortunately, there's no line with blue candle here. Because if a blue candle is still at 13 and blue candle again is a 12 and we cannot get in below Hexagon's range. Yeah, garbage, right? Unless you tell me it's slice. Okay, this slice is definitely not garbage. This slice is very good. Yeah, this slice unfortunately is very good. I don't want to add the slice, guys. Very good slice? No, slice is good in Act 1. It's rare that slice is good on floor 14. But it is here. And yeah, we upgrade Couch Shots, yeah. But I kind of don't want this slice. I just want to redraw to my C, want to throw Eviscerate to line up. I want to have Weak Chain into Inferno if I'm freaking dying. And yes, I want to keep the Snecko being as it is. And that's why size good here. I just look at my deck and look at how much energy I draw every single turn. Yeah, I don't think so. It's good. And yeah, I'm going to go some cow chops unless you tell me I'm going to weak chain to survive Inferno with regen pot, or I'm going to outmaneuver to prepare for Snecko. I still think we upgrade on cow chops. Because even if we end up having to survive Inferno, the cow chops upgrade still plays quite well. Here pot or not? I don't mind opening some potions here. I think our potion chance right now is like again 40. Yeah, let's see how much this culture is solving this second ghost fight. I'm telling you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 40%. Yeah, no culture so no left shift turn 2. So that's like pretty annoying. But yeah, we just play Viscerate over the thing. I just don't know whether I fear pot or not. But I think I do. With no cow chops and potential of CE being bottom deck, I think I fear pot now. Even if fear pot is quite nice into Act 2, we still have Entropic Blue open. And when fear pot, we can. I don't want to. Yeah, nice cow chops by the way. Solving Hexagons since 2022. yeah, solving Hexagons since 2022, guys. The cow chops. Yeah, better later it does open up some Eviscerate on turn 3 too, but it also means I miss a cow chop. But yeah, cow chop turn 3 being played, who freaking cares? But I play CE Survivor here. Yeah. Just Eviscerate to use a fear pot, or we cow chops, I want to defend here. And take 6. Take 6 and then we can regen pot. Maybe that's bad, yeah. But it was really ready to open to have a deck control lining up with the Viscerate sometimes. And also C can be bottom deck. If C is bottom deck, I want to fear pot early. Because fear pot later only guarantees that one after burn fear pot is also worse, yeah. That's another consideration. Do I need to take the 6 or not? To deal fear pot damage. With this cow chops right now, how much damage is it really? It deals 5 right now. It deals another. So it deals 15 probably before it gets redrawn. At most 20. If it's the rate at the moment, it's dealing 39. So I'm giving up on 19 or 20 damage in exchange for 1 exhaust and probably 6 HP. I think I'm full blocking. And actually no, I'm probably playing out blue burst still, even if burns are shuffling now. So that's like what, yeah, 19 damage. Poison 8, okay. Cow chops right now is dealing. It's 7 hits only, that's 35. If I don't play it now, it deals even less. But 35, we assume is 35. So 35, 212 minus 35, 177. 177, poison 8. 7, 15, 8, 7, 15, 14, 13, 12. 11. So 8, 7, and then 11 until 15 to 65, 80 damage. It's 132. 132 minus another 35. Still 90 damage to go through. Oh, that's troublesome. I really don't want to have to open the pool here. Now here, if I play the Eviscerate, we have a higher chance of killing by Inferno. Yeah? The problem with playing Eviscerate here is that sometimes I need to... sometimes I just die to 9 times 2. So regen pot is probably forced. If I play Eviscerate, regen pot is forced. We don't have regen point to Act 2, but still we have Entropic Brew, we have Potion Bell. we have 270 gold, so we can go to early act 2 shop. Eight, 23, 25, 25 can still survive Inferno. Yeah, I play a bit red. Do I need to use the regen pot yet? Like when do I need it? I need some HP for the 9x2, but this is turn 3, so turn 4, turn 5. Go to 8, 8 next turn I have a defense, so I can always regen pot next turn and never die to 6x2, yeah, no matter what I draw. And then it's another 6 and then it's an off turn. If we can hold the potion until 6, then yeah, if I go to 13, yeah, it's if I hold it until as long as possible, it's 13 into the 9x2, which doesn't always save. With the Couchos, maybe it's 15, but 15 is still like, not safe at all. Yeah, I use Reinforce now to maybe open this earlier than expected for emergency if we need to. Nice Couch shot by the way, guys. But expensive cards in here, I think I play Outmaneuver over Strike. Yeah. Okay, expensive cards. Been playing this, like holy crap, like how bad is Couch Chops here? Yeah, nice Couch Chops were so many weeks ago, since 2022. I probably play it over the Eviscerate, like Couch Chops strike over Eviscerate here, because it deals like 20 damage minimum. We probably have to survive in, if we have to survive Inferno, then it's way more, and we don't redraw it again. Good last week? What? No. What do you mean good last week? Like 9x2 coming in 2 turns. And this last week is blocking for you 10. You want to lose 10 HP in this spot? When we need to block Inferno sometime. Because I tell you, yeah, CE is not drawn this turn, it means that our damage is just suddenly really be high now. So we probably need to either open Entropic Rule emergency, or we need to survive Inferno. One of the two. This weakness carries over into the 9x2, and it means that whenever we redraw to our last flip again, it weakens the Inferno. And that is the difference between living and dying. Even next time I don't draw C, I open the rule immediately and I get information. Because sometimes I get something that can shuffle things in or shuffle things out too. But if I do not draw the C next time, I will open a Entropic Rule. It's not very good. Right now we are 25, if I do this we're 23, and next turn if I want to play C, I need to take the hit. Looping C doesn't actually get anywhere. I have a feeling we might have to use up to 3 potions here, which is absolutely tragic. And by the way, if you look at how the fight is progressing, there are also no turns to use Fear Pot after first deck cycle. Because 27 damage right now, next turn we have 3 more turns, so Looping C is dealing another 27, which means that it's just the same as Looping Eviscerate. But if the fight goes longer after Inferno, then it deals more. You see, it might happen next turn, yes. I'm thinking of using next spot Speed Pot and the thing too. But we'll see. Ideal 27 now is 130, 111. 111, 106. 106, it takes another 15 damage, that's 91. 91 4 poison. If I do not loop C, it's 13 poison. So 91, 13, so it's 36, that's at 55. 55 with the explosive pot is 45. 45 with the Couch shot, we don't need to survive all the Inferno hits. And if we draw Eviscerate, you can also loop that later, yeah. So I think we might be able to hold on to the loot pot depending on what we draw next. Because if we can block Inferno and then Cow Chops can kill it afterwards, then yeah, there's no need. But I think next pot has to go, and maybe Speed Pot goes, but that is more debatable. Because Speed Pot on the Inferno turn is actually better, just that yeah, sometimes just don't draw any block during Inferno turn. But if you don't draw any block at all in the Inferno turn, you already die. Because yeah, 23, we are 23 when I play Eviscerate. And yeah, that would not survive Inferno. Even if it's weakened, it's 24 damage. And if I take another 5, next turn is only 18, yeah? And that's quite bad. But we can hold on to potions deep for at least for one turn. This turn there's no reason to potion yet. Okay, drawing a strike is actually good, but 4 burns is pretty scary. Oh, by the way, the left seat weakness, yeah. You got 6 and block 4 already, so otherwise you're playing with -10. If you're playing with -10 right now, you just die to Inferno, unless you line up your block. CE needs to be played, but we already talked about it. Looping CE is just looping Eviscerate. We do not always draw to Eviscerate though. But looping or defend is also a thing if we use a Speed Pot now. If you use Speed Pot now, we legit can do a defend in a few turns. But I use this. But yeah, CE defend take 5 and we go to 18. Damage wise, yeah, 30 poison, 13, 36, 36 is 70, 70 minus 15 is 55, 55. We do Eviscerate, we still kill. So if we draw the Eviscerate at all, we kill. It means that the draw order that kills us would be double Eviscerate at the bottom. And we draw no block during Inferno. Which doesn't really happen very often. Yeah. And even if that is the draw order, then Speed Pot now doesn't save, and Loop CE now also doesn't save. So we just CE defend, and we try to reserve these points. So we actually bottom deck CE in 2 deck cycles in a row. And the second cycle, of course, is shuffle out, so we get to play CE 2 times in this fight, both very late. The first CE came down on turn 3, and the second CE came down on turn 7. Yeah, nice poison solution, guys, which is what I'm saying. Mousing plus minus does not solve this fight, and you see exactly why here. Mousing plus, sure. Mousing plus minus, not even close. And you see exactly why here. That is the mousing plus minus for the CE plus. Yeah, you draw turn 3, you draw turn 7, and you shuffle out. That's like just pretty stupid, but that's how it goes. If I never want to die next turn, I play Loop Eviscerate now. And I never ever die. But if I double defend is full block, and next turn, what is the draw order that killed me? What would be the draw order that killed me? I need to not draw Eviscerate. I need to not draw Dex Sweep. If I draw both of these together, I'm still alive. If I draw both of these together, I'm still alive. If I draw this and this together, I'm also alive. If I draw this alone, I'm still alive because of the Speed Pot into Loop Pot. Which means that, yeah, if I draw this, I'm alive, if I draw this, I'm alive, if I draw this, I'm alive, if I draw this, I'm alive. Which means the only draw that kill me would be 5 out of these 6 cards. That is 6, and then 10 choose 5. Which is 2 5s. 10 choose 5 is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, 2 5 is 10, and then 3, and then 2, those are 6. 6 times 7, 42, and then times 9, 260. 278. 278, and then the other one is 6. So that's one now of 63. If I do not do Eviscerate now, I've run into a 1.5% chance to die next turn. Let's not take that. It's not actually true because I can if it's the red here, yeah, it's like 13 and then that's 23. Yeah, 23, 23, 50, 50, 60, 60, 65, that's 18. Wait, that's not even true. No, I never die next turn. It's at 18 HP. If it's at 18 HP, I can just, you know, do Potter's Strike. And it dies to taunts. Actually, no, that's not true, right? Because right now I'm taking 13, so I go to 5. If I go to 5, I cannot kill it with taunts. Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, you're fine. No, what do you mean? Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, I'm fine, like freaking Kappa. We cannot even face like a single hit because, yeah, the first hit kills us. Because the condition was to die that we don't have a single block card in hand and we have 5 HP. Even a second falling along, yeah. So we just do Eviscerate to get the hell out, right? Now we check the do Eviscerate never dies, yeah? Do Eviscerate is 54 damage plus 58 plus 23. 58 plus 23, we go to 5 and 5, we maximum take 4 next turn. So yes, we can never die with do Eviscerate. But yeah, like our Potion Bell suddenly becomes like quite a bit worse. Regen pot, Fear pot, Entropic Ruin, now suddenly we have the Explosive and Speed. Oh, that's pretty sad. Hell yeah, we don't break. The cards. I really want these tools. Yeah, I really want these tools. But of course there's the Malays for later and we also have energy pot. But I really want these tools. Because my required for what? For Breaking Act 2. Because it does nothing the turn you draw into it, you know. We are still playing Act 2. But after 1 or 2 turns it's ridiculously good. And it heals 2, so it mitigates the amount HP bleeds from the run. But yeah, the 2 is probably just too good. Goes into Kai, Mega Pork, Calling Bell onto Blood, Blue Candle, or Astral Death. By the way, Tuzu Kai is actually not real. Because right now, when do you think we get this energy? Yeah, when do you think we get this Kai energy, guys? Yeah, it's so free, except it's free when on turn 4. Oh, it is so incredibly free on turn 4. I hate Astrolabe though. I will tell you, I absolutely despise Astrolabe in this type of spot, especially when our deck is insanely expensive. Because what does Astrolabe actually do? It allows you to spend energy on not base cards. Yeah, just look at a freaking deck. Like how often are we spending energy on base cards? Not at all. I mean, okay, sometimes, but not very often. And then yeah. The card can also just freaking break. Any really cool advancer? Yes. I would say though the card is good if we see some good cards. If we see the cards we want to pick, the card is good. Any acro, any prepare, the card is excellent. Later on in the run to the trade card. Okay, sure. Pretty sick. Yeah, the other choice is Bell. The bell only if it needs to give us output. If we take this bell and it doesn't give us output inside Act 2, we're in big trouble. Okay, not that big trouble because we still have some potions to cover some fights, yeah, and a big shot. But we are in some trouble. And we do want to go to early Act 2 shop as well to buy stuff, so maybe even can buy cards like Acro, Prepare. In the shop, even more Dagger Throw is fine. 3 common cards. Our gamble of course is pretty sick. And 2 the trade is already in the deck. It's probably still just a kite. We'll probably die not that often though, because yeah, again we have some sustain, we still have 3 potions and a big shot, but it's not a very comfortable spot to play in Act 2. And if you are talking about long-term value, yeah, because if this thing breaks, it still has some long-term value sometime, because it means that you do see some wood relics eventually, hopefully. But the problem with that is that if you live long enough, this thing is just better. The champ, okay, champ give us time to set up our powers here. Probably the fight I want to see the most in the Act 2 boss, even with the CE plus, yeah. Champ is probably the fight I want to see the most. Corrector is way too fast, and I guess Automaton maybe is better than the champ. But not always, because yeah, sometimes C is stolen and then you cannot even kill the minions. Like they still CE tools and then you look at them, you die. Early shot forces to the elite, but we still go there. So absolutely being forced into one elite, but we can throw potions in that fight. Afterwards, we have safety, fire into elite optional, into fire, into less shock optional. I do not want to fight advanced hallway here. Lose HP right before elite into bleed potion. So let's do double question mark. False strike, so just buy stress still very possible. You're saying bad is value later? No, it's not value later, it's just higher chance of the thing. But yeah, whatever. But honestly, it's not even so bad, no, Peter. Because when people are not good enough to understand this concept, you say something that's easier to understand. So is that really, really so bad? Because once you get good enough with the game, you just know like what the idea is. Because the actual idea is still like almost the same thing. It's just one of the thing is very wrong. But if you don't actually understand why it's wrong, then you see it's exactly the same as the second one. And if you understand why it's wrong, then you wouldn't even be misled in the first place. Whoa. See, Souls Act 2, guys. Oh, I feel so sold right now. Minus 20, whatever, unless you use energy pot. Energy pot for like 19 seems pretty good, right? 17. Yeah. Energy pot for 17 seems pretty good, right? That's energy pot for 17, guys. And tell me to not play CE and then I lose my goal before the shot. That seems a little bit weird. Even if I don't play the CE, I play Lexi, I still take like what? I take what? 6. No, I take less because I can neutralize another one. But next turn I'm taking real damage and there's nothing you can do about it. So yeah, we just energy pot, CE, Viscerate, neutralize. Get out, but we lose 1 potion. I'll check. This is what am I even talking about? It's not killing. Yeah, what am I talking about? It's not killing. It kills next turn. It's not killing this turn, but it still saves HP because yeah, I can leg sweep. I can leg sweep. I can couch out, leg sweep, CE, and then next turn we have the next eviscerate. It's still probably good to use though because it saves like right now 14 HP. So energy pot is not saving exactly 17, but it still saves 14. Yeah. See, next sweep left, neutralize right, couch chops. It is just the line here. And next turn it will kill, right? Because it deals 5, it deals 8, it deals another 17, 25, and then yeah, eviscerate will kill next turn. It's also, by the way, very stupid. Very, very dumb. If I don't do Eviscerate that now, I can still play tools, yeah? Because I have Eviscerate is 2 and then the other one is good, okay. No risk with this. I got to heal 2 more. That was great. Wow, Sticky Strike while discard field. Upgraded. Yeah, of course we don't take it, but where's my actual activators, guys? To activate these two eviscerate, where's my prepare? Where's my echo? Where's my count gamble? It's green, yeah, it's green. Very, very green. Whoa. Yeah, interesting. Oh. Oh, I read it, right? This is way too good. This is way too good. If I get 4 pairs, you're so freaking weird. As 4 of them, I don't care. Have freaking blue candle. +1 alchemize, guys. yeah, +1 alchemize, guys, with the potion belt. Do I want another neutralize or not? With the left flip, or no? Yeah, we just want to a node and get a free alchemize. Still no activators. However, I do see some interesting things. I see something very, very nice here. Which I don't know whether I'm picking or not, but it's very nice. Yeah, exactly, I like the Enlightenment of the Gods. And yeah, it seems great, no? Multiple blood bios, yeah. We have more than one blood bio here. Like, which one do we buy? Next roll is a normal holy fight. We have alchemized to roll, but we probably need to potion. Gun chance right now is 30. So my backflip, unclear. Backflip right now does not play its worse than Acro in like almost every way. But it does play a little bit more with Enlightenment. I'm thinking of buying a potion. Now that seems a little bit ridiculous with Alchemize, but I don't really mind. The problem with buying a potion is that right now Enlightenment Blood Vial is like very clean HP. Yeah? It is extremely, it's exactly 270. Not 270, it's 260, but it's like enough gold, barely enough. If I buy a potion, I can no longer Blood Vial, but I can buy a remove. And we already have some sustain here. With Alchemize as well, some more sustain. Enlightenment to discard reduce eviscerate to 0, yes. If you have been watching me long enough, maybe you remember run where Enlightenment Plus is my damage engine. I have Enlightenment Plus the eviscerate, and my eviscerate suddenly goes from 2 cost to 0 cost. And it was stuck on 3 energy the entire run. It works in the good way. And it can be our champ soul, yeah? I'm telling you. This Enlightenment into Enlightenment upgrade can be our champ soul, like, very easily. And if that's the case, then the backflip also gets better. If the Enlightenment makes the eviscerate 0 cost in long fights. So Enlightenment backflip remove potion is enough gold. It does shut down the shop right here, but not always. And we have Potion Bell, the Alchemize against Champ now to prep, and we have Enlightenment potentially plus into the tools of the trick. So I don't think we actually need to go to late shop Act 2 to deal with Champ. If we have some Acros Enlightenment upgrade, why? Why not? I don't see why. We still have other 2 costs. And this is still discounting by 2, you know. Acro is discounting by 1. They still gain energy. But yeah, 120, 127, 127. Unfortunately, cannot actually buy port. We got 1 gold off. Remove is quite strong with this deck. I think in this spot we remove. There's no way we remove this right. Make a prep blue candle. The deck does benefit from getting rid of real cards. So there's no way in hell we remove this right over base card. Yeah, let's remove. Probably remove strike still. Because defense and still play with speed pot, we are in a position where we pick footwork. Footwork payoff right now is like not non-existent. Yeah, we remove defense, but we do want to pick footwork. Like bird face earn deck space with chain block and long term power. We are like we want to play longer fights. We especially also backflip. Like backflip also makes the footwork stronger. But yeah, it's like backflip into remove 127. We have one gold shot from buying a pot. I would like to buy cardless pot, but if not, then yeah, it's fine too. You will try to get closer to turn 2 Raven? No, because you can still also just draw a strike as your turn 1 card anyway. It's not like suddenly you draw into. Basically, I'm telling you, the chance difference is not very big. And in long fights, you are really do not want to see this. And this is exhausted for 1 HP. And we can even have Sentinel Puzzle, yeah, at some point. So there's only a reason to not remove the right and future, yeah, common relics. I guess not that many. My backflip over potion. Because I'm telling you, I also looking at the line where we just buy this cardless potion and then we store the next fight forever. Haven't thought about it, but there is a chance that we buy cardless pot, we just store this fight like until we get 4 potions of our choice and full HP. It is possible. Magnetism and the store is even easier with the bird face urn, yeah? Because you don't need to grow regen potions, and it also gives you some HP while you are trying to set up. Like you can play Panache for free. Sadistic Nature you cannot play for free, though it's only Panache. Mayhem you cannot play, but Magnetism you can play. So Magnetism and Panache you can play for free. Next one is not tips as well, yeah? We know that the next one is not tips, so unless it's chosen, the fight is definitely stallable. Bursts are not extremely stallable, but yeah, baseball is stallable, avocado is stallable. Probably not. Probably not. Because it's like, first of all, we need to reach a fight that's stallable. Secondly, we need to open the potion to get exactly magnetism. And then we need to actually get good enough cards to stall the fight with. Which, extremely low percentage. Yeah, it's not a stallable fight. Oh yeah, nice enlightenment by the way. Wait, nice enlightenment, guys. Should backflip first. Yeah, definitely should backflip first then. Enlightenment, Alchemize, Outmaneuver, or Caltrops. Outmaneuver still has payoff. Yeah, should I backflip first? Maybe, but it's weird to say because if we miss after the backflip, then it's just really bad, yeah. Otherwise, you can still spend energy on like some other things like this. And when now this rate goes to 0, I think this goes to 1. Which is what I'm saying that it needs to be like Enlightenment plus. If we Enlightenment now, this goes to 1. I think. We can try because if it's red, like nobody knows how this works. And it goes to 1. Yeah, Alchemize. Next boss not playing here. This will definitely play. So the question now is just whether I do Caltrops or do I do Outmaneuver. Outmaneuver works if we draw good cards next turn. Caltrops works if we draw bad cards. We can steal potion here if we attack pattern is nasty. Also heals too. Don't think we need to play right here, so I would. Gonna try the speed pot against but Project is only 30, and sometimes this guy doesn't attack this turn. And we can still speed pot this turn, which I probably will. For 5. You only mean to the big energy? Yeah, exactly. It's 3 energy on turn 4. And you see, it happens in this fight. It's 3 energy on turn 4. No potion. Point change right as 40. This is not what I did, guys. Where's Prepare? Where's Acro? Where's Gamble? Where's Negatro? Negatro I would also pick now, yeah? But where are they? There's 4 common cards we're looking for here. Green, yeah, green, but what about the elite next floor? We do have CE. And we do have Couchos Plus. So I can't see picking green. But the... Another backflip is not that bad either. I think green is fine. Next one is also in our potion belt. See, so this fight. Oh, but really it does. It shows this fight after we take a bunch of damage, but it does get us out of the fight. It's like right now I see we're taking 29 to our face, yeah? And we probably take a full 29 then rest next floor. But that's fine, that's okay. By the way, that's not just 25 that's not just 29 damage, probably 29 damage plus some potions. But it's okay, we don't die here. And if we don't die here, the CE has done this job. I want to play tools, so it's probably CE tools and just take the damage. Playing Alchemize right here says I use 2 pots and I play the Alchemize, but I think the tools maybe allows me to save some of these pots. I don't get to reroll though. That's not actually true, but CE doesn't instantly kill this or anything. So we can maybe still store this guy until the Alchemize is a thing and we have 4 energy plus the tools being in play. Now we are doing 30 damage. What 30 damage? Oh, you're saying next turn. We have double eviscerate in here. And we have 4 energy, we draw 6. Can also backflip into this. Red, no, do not hit red like... CE Taskmaster when I was literally the worst thing you can do. Yeah, like it's first of all you take more damage next turn, yeah? You force yourself to use potion and then you never get to play your Alchemize. That's the absolute worst line you can do here, is to see middle. Oh yeah, CE here, okay, fine. Yeah, CE here is the default line. So I don't even know what you are asking because that's just what we do. What do you mean? What do you want to do? Unless you tell me we roll Alchemize and hopefully we get something that kills this. Then we throw this potion, and this potion to kill this. Why not blue? Yeah, good question. Why not on blue? And it's true. We probably do on blue. But I'm just saying that this turn line is just pull the trade and see. Next turn potentially we still need to fight for it, but whatever. 13, 33, 33, 23, 23, 23, 13, 13, yeah, okay, it's fine. Don't play right. I don't think we should lose this one here. There's not a lot of reason to lose this one here when we also get funded with wounds. Okay, that's slightly scary. It's fine though. It's actually fine. Unfortunately, we are vulnerable though, so can I let's swim mid or not? We block, yeah. And next turn we have double eviscerate with the prepare. Negatro, double eviscerate, defend, neutralize. We are vulnerable, these guys can be weakened. The deals what 9 and then it goes to 10, so we take like 5 next turn, but we don't because of dodge and roll with full block. I don't know, we are taking 0 here. If we can, let's do middle and let's see whether we can do that or not. It blocks 25, We can, right? Yeah, we can Lex middle, and next turn we take 0. Our next turn just dagger throw, double eviscerate, defend neutralize. We shuffle out both the eviscerate, but that's okay. Not a problem. And then we can redraw to optimize and dodge and roleplay. Have to check. 8 into 7. 26, 26, yeah, okay, it's absolutely dead. We play this for energy. And this turn we block for 25, so it's 30, yeah. Even without weak, that's already full block. Actually, no. We need weak 2 here to full block, exactly, that's 30. Actually, no, it's 30, yeah. 13, 17 is 30, we block 30. If we weaken it, go to 28, and that is full block. I don't want to discard no try, I want to weaken him again next turn. So we just discard the stride then. And we have the double eviscerate here, yeah, but that's fine. We deal 8 damage here, so it goes to 4, and 4 is any strike it kills. Backflip over defend, don't think so, right? I don't think so. But drawing backflip here is bad. Let's roll plays again. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, powers. Oh, discard. What the hell is my discard? Guys. yeah, just kite swap is good, by the way. Some people say kite swap is good, you will see discard. Kite is a good relic, you will see discard. Yeah, kite is good with tools and trade, you will see discard. And not so bad, I don't know. It relies too much on enlightenment, I think. Are we fighting the second elite or not? Because if we are resting, then I kind of want to fight. With 4 potions plus entropic boost, 7 potions. We have this to cover for little. Doesn't play in this type of deck because 4 energy is fake until we have this in play. If we only have 3 base energy and our deck is freaking like this, then the doppelganger doesn't really have value. The actual value of the doppelganger is to have a big turn to line up enlightenment, but on turn 1 we already draw 9 cards. Okay, 8 cards to the right. So whenever you draw to doppelganger on turn 1, it doesn't play. And that already happens like 1/3 of the time, more than that. So you need to draw something on turn 1 and doppelganger on turn 2 with trash cards. And then it plays on turn 3. Which, you know, it's kind of slow. It's kind of slow. And the Predator is making us rely on the Enlightenment a little bit too much. So I don't know how much I like that. Enlightenment is not bullet time. It is bullet time, sure. It is, but it only discounts to 1, it's not 0. I think I skip here, rest, and then fight the elite. Because this elite is optional, we can also dodge and go here. This is the best 5 explosive, and C is not in my hand, so I don't mind explosive right now. Actually, first to draw to enlightenment is a maximum hopium, but we have 4 energy, so we can do this into this 1 energy, but then cannot leg sweep. I can play cow chops. Other choice is we cannot eviscerate either way. Below on Silent, I like Dreamcatcher a little bit more depending on the runs. But yes, Red Side Relics pretty good. You just rest. The die would be good here. The die would be really good here. Okay, I think we open with Degatron and this and see. Okay. It's fine, I will play this. So 2 energy into 1 here. Or 2 energy into 1 here. The next part for the champ is fine, and we don't need to go overboard with potions here because she attacks turn 1. The tools unfortunately is not down yet. But it's okay. Zero block is wasted completely. It's dealing 15 damage and it blocks only 4 less. So like Survivor, Eviscerate here, Explosive Pot, drops. Or I can also just ignore this, but doesn't make a lot of sense. Because Enlightenment, the Outmaneuver does not have payoff next turn with Enlightenment already being here. Or not backflip first, so I can still backflip right now. I want to see the because sometimes I never told to see in my line also change. Never told into Enlightenment. I guess backflip first would be better in that case. But it's true that I can also backflip first and then play Survivor. And maybe I want to play Cow Chops here. Because she hasn't buffed strength yet, so we can never die in 2 turns. Yeah, Cow Chops, Survivor, Eviscerator on here, and then Explosive Pot. And Chris, I'm gonna redo a fight. If I do that, run is lost. But yes. If I want to see what could, if I choose a different line, something can happen, then yes. But I never do that to actually win the run. The moment I save and quit, I decide to actually redo the fight with hindsight knowledge. I basically say it's a loss. But it can be used as a tool for learning for sure. So don't be. I will tell you, do not listen to people who tell you it's cheating. It is cheating when you're actually trying to, go for like maybe win streaks or actually measure the win rate. But it's definitely not cheating when you're doing it, when you're learning. Like, just do it. Like, who freaking cares about other people? And if you find it more fun for you, just do that. Nobody should tell you how to play the game. But yeah, Cow Chops, Survivor. Do this here and then Explosive Pot. The other choice is Cow Chops into Leg Sweep here into Explosive Pot, but that seems, just nonsense, right? It takes less damage. It keeps weakened here, so it does open up neutralize on turn 3, but not. We can also just draw neutralize on turn 3, we can also just bottom black it. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It's over this one. Wow, Enlightenment. Where did it go? He sold this fight. No, but really it does do some decent work. Lot for XecnaR, thank you very much for the 5 sub. Appreciate a lot. She will attack next turn, no? If we don't like strike here, even if we strike, or she still attack next turn. If I want to make sure that she's alone next turn and not be buffed, I need to fire pot. I would prefer not to fire pot. Because I see defend is a line, but she always attack me next turn and I'm frail. Seems extremely sus. Maybe I do commit 5 port. If I do commit 5 port, then I play Alchemize first, yeah. And if the Alchemize misses, we can also cost here 5 port, and then everything dies. Soloable. Soloable fight coming, guys. I take second round. Do not ask me a boss relic before I actually see what it's up against and my rare cards, because the only thing I can tell you I'm taking is Pyramid, and even that is not always true. Poison build. Also, by the way, still no discard. Oh god. So this is only if we need solutions for... Okay, if we are dying to Gem, then maybe I take it into upgrade, but I don't really see it. At least that it actually makes a noticeable difference, because we only have CE to play to apply poison. No Noxus fumes and such. Okay, Noxus fume can come up with it, but that's like not even here yet. But the first fight that thing actually plays is in Time Eater. So is this looking like a deck that struggles against Time Eater or not? I don't think so, right? And even if we are struggling a little bit, we can also just potion. So yeah, no need to carry around some trash. Whipping Cloud with the Enlightenment slightly considerable, but again, I do not want to put too much pressure on this. And the weakness doesn't play as much with the Let's Sweep and Neutralize here. Let's Sweep was already in our deck. Back go Eviscerate, okay. That I like. So probably can fight this now. Level we never die turn 1, and we of course can open potions in Panic. Okay, maybe this guy is a small problem. May not kill. Yeah, maybe this guy is a small problem. Not that bad though. Next one here saves 4, can save 6, but next one the chain fight is just way better, right? So I prefer not to use it here. You can take 6, but next turn still don't have tools in play yet. It's not weakened, can back 24 again. But kind of let's is so better to open next turn in case it's something like Dark Shackles. If we land Dark Shackles now, I can do Couch Shots, Outmaneuver, Strike. But Strike doesn't do anything, so it's only Couch Shots, Outmaneuver. Playing Couch Shots will take 11 is a line, but then we go to 31. And 31 can die to Servers turn 1 sometimes, not very likely. But this also deals 51 damage now, so it just kills one Slaver turn 1 immediately. And would be sick if we have a prepared or like a gambling chip, guys. Where's my prepared? If we had to dodge the elite, then I would also prefer to not waste my points. But I feel like yeah, we should probably play Couch Shots over blocking 3. So Survivor defend Couch Shots, yeah. And take 9. Okay, this red now kills. If not, we can block. 1. And now we get to heal 2 maybe with the tools. We do. Yeah, this sustain is pretty freaking sick. Yeah. Almost 3 per 5. Wow, this card. 4 commons. I'm telling you, there are 4 commons we are looking for. Actually, it's only 3, right? It's like Acro, Dagger throw, repair. That's the 3 commons we're looking for. And then afterwards, there's 1 uncommon, the Scout Gamble. And then afterwards, there's the To the Trade, but that is rare. This guy, yeah, this guy. He might take it actually because of the Dagger throw and the To the Trade, so it doesn't. After To the Trade, it doesn't really miss. But do we need it after the tools though? Because after the tools, we already have 4 energy, yeah. So and we have this for as energy chain for long fights too. Nah, it's just trash. Yeah, it's just trash. Taking it is basically saying, yeah, okay, you see infinite. It's just trash. Sucker Punch plus or Blur. Blur with dodge and roll, small combo. Blur with backflip, small combo, not really. But Blur with next spot, actually a combo in the champ fight. And this Blur will play in the champ, I would assume. With the next spot, with the weak chain, with Enlightenment making leg sweep 1 cost. And with 4 base energy after his rise exhaust. Like we exhaust 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So leg right now only has 18, we draw 6 per turn. These are all 1 cost. So the Blur will play in the champ fight. But for this floor is both the stabbing or slavers. I think we fight with like Akabeko and all the full potion belt, but it's not super safe either. Yeah. If you take it, basically opens up all kinds of random predator like what the Tactician. You want to break even harder in the first 3 turns. Because I tell you, right now we are like really quick before the tools is down. Yeah? And you want us to even be more reliant on that. Do not, guys, do not. I say this every single time. Think about bad draw orders. Ignore the good ones. If you draw well, you already win. If you draw well and you still die, then you maybe rethink what you did in the run. So every single fight where you draw, every single important fight that you draw well, you can ignore. Just think about what happens when you draw bad in a good fight, in an important fight. Yeah, let's skip. Sucker Punch I don't need. And Blur is only for the champ, but for this it's not that good, and even for the champ it's not that important. We don't have like Calipers or anything. If you have Calipers, sure, 1 Blur is still doing it, but 1 Blur is not enough to cycle Blur forever. So just skip and run to it. Happens again. I wouldn't see is here to soul this side again, guys. Yeah, one thing I'll see is here to solve this side again. By the way, we are definitely not dead here. Like they will die. So we trade maybe another 20 HP for this, but that's fine. Because 5 is again next floor and we can rest. Pop. Every time you walk into flavor, you trade like 20 HP and then you rest. Obviously, I mean, we don't need to see here that much though, because top deck Eviscerate would also do the same thing, yeah, probably better. But yeah, Dagger throw into Enlightenment CE, and then we have still 3 energies, so you can play double defense, neutralize. I don't mind opening some potions though. Even the draw pot at the moment can be used. MSC is known to be super hard. I mean, there is a unwinnable run proven because you just die always on 4-6. But difficulties do not really exist in a vacuum because you change your pathing, your run completely is different. Yeah, you just start in a different door, your card rewards are completely different, your potion drops are different, your shops are different, your relic drops are different. So suddenly you go from a run that's very difficult to a run that's extremely free. Simply because you start in a different node. But there is one unwinnable seed found. I throw 17, 17, 23, 23, 26, 26, 35, 35, so yeah, still not enough, but next turn it will die. And hit this as well, but neutralize wants to go here. Actually it's the same, it blocks 4 regardless. So probably will hit blue again. Generally never beat. You can literally read the article, you see. Like it doesn't take that long. You read the article and it tells you what happens in the run. And with how Spire seeds work, the only way you find you can actually prove an unwinnable seed, yeah, is that you're dying very early. Because as I said, the seeds become different extremely quickly. And suddenly once you have more options, you can just win like basically every single seed with hindsight. Now doesn't make sense. Who's over defense? Yeah, probably. It's not 3 more. We are currently facing 30, so I'm taking 25. I can take 21, I can take 24. Oh no, yeah. 30, taking 25, so I can take 20, I can take 23. But I have no guarantee lethal next turn yet, unless I play the tools, and I also want to play Alchemize, I want to play Couch Chops. Whoa. Sure. Nothing else to do, right? So we just kill next turn. Wait. Wait, really? Yeah, still don't discard, but it's fine, guys. We'll find this card eventually. We'll find this card eventually. Soon, TM. Rest again. Yeah. And I don't know whether we go to shop or not, though. Because going to shop sees upgraded powers, but we cannot buy anything beyond shop relic or yeah, we cannot buy anything beyond shop relic or a common relic. We can buy these card cards, like we see prepare aggro in the shop, we see Orrery, we see a remove, and we see upgraded power. Yeah. Honestly, the fact that we see upgraded power probably makes me want to see it, because actually we also have force pathing, so sometimes I cannot even go to shop. However, the item upgrade be pretty important, but not we can make it last floor. Don't need to make it here yet. Wow, this card. What a garbage. This power maybe we don't want. It's 153 and yeah, we just don't need the damage from it. Reserve insect is boss passing next act, but we don't need to take body elite. So is the item upgrade interesting. It's either insect or I just see a remove. Yeah, we either take the insect or I just receive the remove. And remove for this thing I will tell you is pretty strong. Insect is doesn't matter for Giant Head for this deck. If we remove is basically almost same impact as the insect for the Giant Head. Against the Retromancer, insect does matter, but only not actually that much, because right now we see 10 cards on turn 1 and there's Enlightenment in the deck, there's C in the deck. The Nemesis, then yes, against the Nemesis, buying the insect matters a lot. We can potion for that fight, but Nemesis is a fight that remove gets worse and insect gets better. Concentrate only plays on turn 1. Afterwards, it stops playing unless we upgrade it, which we don't have. And we don't have energy payoff. We also have enlightenment, probably going to be green. I think just remove a card because removing also makes the champ fight easier. You know? It's cheaper, it makes the champ fight easier against the elite fights. The impact is comparable until maybe Act 4 it is. Act 4 is insect absolutely stronger than remove. But here, not really. Nothing else to do, right? Outmaneuver because it converts, or C and such. C is more damage than Eviscerate. This makes the most sense. Willing to port next turn. Because we have Alchemized to reroll too. Yeah, interesting. I see. I understand. I can Enlightenment, Survivor, Eviscerate and play one more card, so it can probably be backflip. Like also the champ, I don't mind using weak pot here, I think. It still means that I play the Alchemized later. Oh, by the way, Enlightenment about to absolutely go in. Yeah, not quite as bad as it looks because this Enlightenment is about to absolutely go in. We never play this though. Yeah, Enlightenment backflip, Survivor, Eviscerate. Yeah. Like 2, but we just quick pot. And sometimes I draw backflip, draw into 0 cost block, and then we don't need to Survivor. But then Eviscerate is not 0 cost. Right. King 3. Fine 2. Pot is used in the champ fight. It can be saved for later, but I don't mind using it in the champ either. It's not doing anything and drawing a Eviscerate next turn is better, right? Than trying to do Enlightenment backflip. This card. How many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and a shot. Yeah, cool. Does the gameplay have any drawback? Yes. Against certain enemies like the Chosen, the Gremlin Knock, the Time Eater, the Heart, like Act 4 boss, the Snake Bolt that we fought just now, like literally last fight. Then dislike beta art? No, I don't mind beta art, but I don't love them either. But the reason I play with no beta art whatsoever is that even if you're watching in different language, you don't really understand English that well, or you're watching when you are very, very new, you can recognize the cuts. Because it actually kind of annoys me a little bit when I watch streams in different languages and they use beta art and I have no idea what the hell the cut is. So I just don't play with any beta art. That's a bad when trying to watch Russian stream, I have no idea, yeah. Like the Russian stream, the Korean stream, and such. A stream that I watch, if you stream on Twitch, even if you're not on Twitch, if you stream often enough, I will watch you. I watch some people on YouTube sometimes. I'm not deep enough to watch people in like the Chinese streaming site. Yes, it's like Bilibili, but maybe one day. After help me pick path for my custom at one point, no idea what custom, yeah. Is game plan only positive for... Okay, it's positive for most fights, but it's not for the time eater, which is one of the few fights that we potentially have a big problem against. It's good in champ though. But against the champ we also have power pot and next pot I'm willing to use. Probably only want to open one of these two though, if I have a choice. Enlightenment upgrade most likely is happening, and yeah, it really depends on what this power potion gives me. Creeping Cloud plus... Yeah, it's green. It is weak chain because there are some point like this and this is really enough. It's AoE weak chain, it opens up the next catalyst. As said it is 1000, yes. If we go entire act without seeing this card to make this eviscerate a really thing, even with enlightenment. Maybe I need a backup plan, you know. Maybe I need a freaking backup plan. Again, something like yeah, time meter damage. And it's not like Creeping Cloud is a bad draw in Act 4 either, it's a good draw on both fights. It's okay. I think I can take it. Green. Airport, yeah, for the champ split. But I think we just use one of these two, maybe both, and alchemize. Simple is just better, right, than Fearport. It's basically what I'm asking. To carry around. Because Fearport does have some use in Act 3 still, like some CE into Darklings, Akabeko. Yeah, Akabeko Eviscerate into the Fearport can happen. The draw pods are quite good, especially with Enlightenment Plus now. So I can keep. I don't think I need Fearport for the champ fight. Hopefully that's not wrong, because if it is wrong, we are going to again have the panic potion here like in the Hexaghost fight. Not that my read in Hexaghost was wrong, yeah, but we might have to open another Entropic Bull in this fight. Hopefully not. Whether the tools itself, I think this is stronger. Pilot plans. That's probably good enough to not use another one, right? Unless you tell me we still want to use Black Spot. Next one on this fight is good. It's just the next one is also a good potion to save for Act 3 boss power lane, yeah? As I said, with the potion bell you want to save resources for Act 4. But you still need to actually deal with Act 3 before you can save potion of Act 4. And as far as I see, this next spot is solving one Act 3 boss fight for us. And so if we don't need it, we absolutely should not try to use it. We should try to not use it, but is it true that we don't need it here? Probably is true. Our deck is small enough. Next shift eventually is one cost, and this guy's perma weaken, we have dodge and roll plus. So I think we are allowed. Actually, we like 2 turn 1. I just hold this for the Enlightenment to hit first cycle, and then I can do some other stuff. Even though holding Russian roll probably is better to save HP, but we have 36 to spend. It can spend this HP. Nice. Yeah, hitting three of the expensive cards. So now these are all 0 cost when we draw to them with the tools, and the C is 1 cost. Wow. Thanks. Okay, whatever. It's fine, it's fine. It's not like we need a potion drop anyway. We have Alchemize. $7. And this is when we need our Lex to be 1 cost. It's not quite there yet. That's okay. And yeah, we are taking 6 here, even when we are blocking with 4 energy here with our Dex Board. But we do have HP to spend, so we can spend it. As long as the boss only top the HP, you cannot use it. Also, we have outmaneuver chain to double backflip, so we do have more things even that can happen. I'll put this in. Okay, remember this, yeah? Do not forget these couch shots. Do not forget the couch shots, very important. So now we have everything in our deck being 1 cost, which the Enlightenment is now useless. $30, $29. So it splits in like 3 turns from here, I think. It already takes 87 from poison, and we also takes like maybe 10 more from taunt. So yes, absolutely. In 2 turns, it's 59, 59, 69. Yeah, nice. 69, but yeah, 70 to 44. To 44, so we can deal another. We can deal another 24 damage. So Eviscerate plus Neutralize 5. And we open in 2 turns. So we are going to be weakened, but it's still going to be okay. You can open this turn sometime when it has a 27 block, so I don't think so. Yeah, it's forced to open now. Yeah. We shuffle in both Eviscerate, so that's good. And we are going to be vulnerable, but not frail, so sometimes we can still do things. But we are weakened, so we probably cannot kill it. We need to block. Oh, that's scary. If I don't draw Eviscerate here, it's still at 100. Is it time to panic, guys? Because I can also set up next spot into dodge and roll right now. And then we hold next for next turn. I'm not going to be failed to this blocks for 13. And weakness vulnerable, he hits me for 48. So I don't die. I never die with next spot into next turn. Even without next spot dodge and roll. So I don't think we need to panic yet. But the hole is definitely left flip, which means I can play backflip now. Okay, landing both in this red, so this. And we can play this, so that's perfect. So it's currently at 66. Next turn after the execute, it goes to 56. Yeah, 66, it goes to 56, 56. We can draw pot next turn. I think I will draw pot next turn. Let's assume we have seen 0 echoes all game. Yeah, not even just echo. No echo, no prepare, one echo throw, no count game rule. But the dropout is fine. This dropout is good because we can shuffle out all of them with the dropout. I do not mind this dropout. So yes, our maneuver CE dodge and roll, but I don't think we need to use export. Double check is 4 and the next one is 11, that's 15. 15, but we can actually play more blocks. And our maneuver is here, yeah, we can never die to execute because we are not, we are vulnerable, not frail. And tools on champ, we have tools. Which is the entire reason why this freaking useless kite is here. Okay, it's not useless, but it's why it's here. Like this thing, yeah, scary stuff. Do I even drop out this? Because if I don't drop out, I'm still like completely fine. Yeah? And then he goes to 47, 47, and then I can drop out next turn. How much am I taking? I block all of this. So I block for 15, 26, 26, 30, 34, 34, 38, 38, and he attacks me for 48, so I'm losing 10. I'm losing 10, I go to 22, 22, next turn he has 12 strength, so maximum hit is 18, 30, 30, weakness vulnerable is plus 3, it's 33. 33 and I have 23, so I draw 2 blocks, I'm fine. I can always draw a pot, and sometimes he dies. Yeah, there's no way I need to draw pot. Even though draw pot so this fight on the spot, I do not need to use it. Because we have on anti-slot as well. And we have sustain next act. Check, yeah, 15, 38, yeah, so I'm losing 10. Now, would enlightenment buy at this? Because if we, I tell you, if we don't have this enlightenment, we are probably panic potioning against champ, yeah? And even then, I don't know how we actually kill it. But with the enlightenment first, I suddenly we have damage. Malaise, right? Over Nightmare. Even though Nightmare is pretty sick scaling, but it doesn't actually improve our defense. It's like Nightmare improves our card draw, improves our damage. We can Nightmare Viscera, you can Nightmare Tools, you can Nightmare Catalyst, you will see it. But of course, again, right now we don't have Catalyst. Nightmare Alchemize. But on the other hand, the Malaise is here to actually improve the defense against 3 bosses. So the Act 4 prep is much better with Nightmare. Yeah, Act 4 prep is much better with Nightmare because we can Nightmare Alchemize, but getting through Act 3 bosses is a little bit more difficult. Is that actually true though? Because we can also just Nightmare 1 cost Leg Sweep. If we Nightmare 1 cost Leg Sweep, we can even upgrade Leg Sweep, that would be fine. And we can Enlightenment the Nightmare too. Now, of course, we don't have a single piercing will, yeah? So, Malaise block multi-hit in the heart is very, very strong. And of course, it's super strong in the Act 3 bosses. We have we have the outmaneuver as well to line it up. But yeah, the more I talk about Nightmare, the more I like it. Just like, yeah, Hallway Fight maybe it's worse than Malaise, but it's not like Malaise is amazing in Hallway Fight either. Yeah, it's probably just Nightmare. Like, it's better with Neko with Force of Dark Crab. It's better with probably we don't pick Neko though with Enlightenment Plus. It's better we are stuck on if we don't get another energy. Is that true? Just because of Enlightenment, probably it's true. Lab we already saw, yeah, so it's only P-Box, and P-Box we don't take over real relic. So most likely we end up with Plus 1 energy here, 5 energy. 4 energy starter, 5 energy after the tools, and Nightmare place. You know, I thought the Nightmare might be perfect. No. Nightmare Alchemist on its own is extremely strong, and we are like 1 card away from we are 1 card away from maybe ruining the silent experience for you if you are newer to the game. But some very stupid things can be done with Nightmare and Alchemist. Yeah, it's probably still Nightmare. Nightmare is just so much better for Act 4 here compared to the Malays, because we can prep potions. Ripper, Cage, Blackstar, Force Parting, not interested. Man, I like this Cage. His Ripper is pretty cool, but I like the Cage. Yeah? I like the Cage a lot, because at the moment we don't have the... We actually do not have the draw payoff to play with 5 energy, especially with if it's rate costing 0 in long fights. If it's rate cost 0, everything else costs 1. Reaper is okay because we have healing, we have sustain, we have potion bell, alchemize, so yes, Reaper is probably free. But we float energy like crazy at the moment. If we see something to make out the energy payoff like the echoes and such, we're already happy. On the other hand, the anti-cage makes enlightenment much faster, makes the nightmare faster, makes the tools is being drawn faster. Turn 1 we draw like 10, and if none of those are base cards, like, we are pretty freaking happy. Strikes are complete utter garbage because Akabeko I don't want to break with strikes. This game is just stronger than the Reaper with the current deck that we have. It does mean that we have to play on 3 energy though, so something like if we miss enlightenment turn 1, we're in trouble. yeah, if we miss enlightenment turn 1 and we pick this case right here, we're in big trouble. But if we pick the Reaper, we can still do some backflips into some sea creeping cloud sometimes. Correct choice, please. Yes, sure. I mean, never black tie, just between this and this. And generally, I think if our card rewards are absolutely awful from this point, the case plays better than the Reaper. The Reaper plays better in the case if we see good cards. If we see absolutely awful cards, the case plays more. But it does make us bleed more in early turns, but in exchange we can still rest, so it's like fine. In both fights, I would assume the cage is stronger than Reaper in this point. Or for this deck. If we get an upgrade to spend, yeah, to the trade can happen. Also, I haven't thought about it, but red forms can be green. So yes, Nightmare red form enlightenment can happen here. That does not affect the Reaper choice because 4 energy is not enough to play the combo anyway. Nightmare plus and then 5 energy can do it. So 2 needs to be down and then Nightmare needs to be green. Before Nightmare red form, 5 energy actually makes a difference compared to 4 energy with enlightenment. Or 3 energy even. Yeah, I catch 2 strikes here. Meter. Annoying fight, but 1 catalyst and it's dead. Force parting on the left, so it's 2 elites. We can go to a fire, but we can also just have a fire here and then recall. So recall once, upgrade tools, and maybe just that. There's no reason to go to question mark, so we just take fights. But here versus here, question mark early, question mark late. Question mark early is still better, right? We commit to 4 fights. Sometimes we can still do 3 fights into question mark. We avoid silly for some reason. But yeah, starting here is like fine. And that's what I'm talking about, yeah? Whenever you miss enlightenment turn 1, you're going to be a little bit... you are running into a little bit of issues whenever you miss enlightenment turn 1. At the moment, we are not actually taking so much damage. The problem is maybe next turn. Survivor first and then right or right first. Because if we survivor first and then right, even if I don't to enlightenment, everything is costing 1 and not 0. What about dodge and roll first and then right? Because I can dodge and roll. I can dodge and roll survivor eviscerate and it kills this, and we full block here. And I also see the cut. Oh, missed. We don't even draw tools or see turn 1, so this side can hurt a little bit. But I am going to use spot. Yep, this is why 4 energy has value, guys. This is not even needed to be played, so we just play this. And our tool is finally in play, and our deck does function on turn 3. Wow, turn 3. Does our deck even function? It does. I want a full go plus, guys. Somehow I want a full go plus in this deck. Just for some reason. Ouch, minus 14. Might go to this fire to rest then. Yeah, just draw. That's what I'm saying. It's like enlightenment is drawn late. Our deck is in complete utter shambles, and it's like just through here. Unfortunately, we can try to Nightmare Alchemize here, but the safest line right now is Nightmare Eviscerate and play the normal Alchemize, and we can control the fire from this spot. So we heal 2 more. We go to 46. I'm not going to actually get on, yeah? I mean, we get open potions, but again, we sustain and don't. I'm not super trigger happy with my post yet. I would like a full go plus though. Kind of die. For energy, so I'm allowed to do Driven Clown to Nightmare Eviscerate. They'll probably don't play this. Whoa. Okay, now I need a tactician, guys. Tactician, come back. Yeah, now I'm looking for tactician. Especially after case now, like we want energy. But yeah, Dripper would also perform here, I guess. It's still chaos, yeah, better than Fear Plot. We keep deck spot for Act 3 bosses at the moment, yeah. Unless the tier Footwork Plus, we need this deck spot. And Chopic Rules, because it's kept. And Cunning Pot, I assume is stronger than Fear Pot, or let's say Spikers. Or even the Darkling's rematch. Well, today's your lucky day, guys. There's no discovery, there's no magnet here. But it's not my lucky day because there's no apotheosis either. No apotheosis, no dark shackles, no panic button. It's quite a bad sensory stone. And that's -10. Which is somewhat concerning. Good instinct is good though. I think I take good instinct. Unless it tell me it's like violence, but I think good instinct is just stronger. Trip. Our damage at the moment mostly is physical. It plays in the time meter. We can take a second enlightenment. The first one is so good. The problem with second enlightenment is that after we enlighten our entire deck, it's a complete brick. Yeah, after we enlighten the whole deck, it's just a brick. And we don't take that long to enlighten the whole deck. It's just that opening turns we are in a little bit of trouble. Blind is okay. But it's just okay. We are not taking defect here. Our deck already has like 3 week per cycle. The cycle is small. Let's see with 1 cost, so we played over blind. Because it's on energy block 11. And Crippling Cloud Fat Load as well, 2 weakness. Nightmare Transfuse to get the enlight to get the full heal, yes. No, but really full heal. If I see a magnet plus here, I would actually pick, yeah. Not just because of alchemized things, but it just gives me a full heal with the bird phase on. And I think I just take this transmutation because it gives me full heal chances that we might need to do in this act 3 with the bird phase on. And not the alchemizer with the urn. So this sensory zones are a very big low roll here, yeah. Apotheosis, Discovery, Magnetism Plus, Dark Shackles, Panic Button. That's what we are looking for, right? Secret Technique, Master Strategy, and we see 9 cards, we see none of those. Well, it's pretty sad. Often with Transfuse, of course, is that it also bricks me in hallway fight. Sometimes it gives me full heal, but other times it just bricks me. We don't have melee, so yeah, Chemex just for the transmutation also doesn't. It's not a thing. It slows down my enlightenment. First cycle, it slows down the 2 draw. I don't like it. If anything, maybe Trip. But Trip we don't really need in. When do we need Trip? Like once we have Eviscerate 0 cost, like why on earth we need Trip? We have Acro Plus now even. 0 energy deal 27 now, deck 2 of them. Against the hard type we have Caltrops. We do not need Trip to deal damage. Against Spear Shield they have Artifact. Yeah, when on earth do we need this Trip? Like Nemesis? Okay, Nemesis, that's a little bit real. Yeah, the Nemesis is a little bit real. And it's not bad draw, it's not a terrible draw in time meter. It's not a good draw though, it's not a terrible draw. I don't like it. How much damage is Trip Akabeko Eviscerate? It's 17, 25, 75 damage turn 1. 75 damage turn 1 is not enough to kill. Yeah, it is no longer enough to kill things in Act 3. I don't like it. And here, yeah, blind is just finesse. Finesse against the time is a little bit sus, but we can also have We can also just use next spot of time turn. We have like dodge and roll plus weak chain, one cost, leg sweep. So if the fight goes long enough, the finesse breaks us is still going to be fine. Any footwork plus we take. And yes, it can be nightmare. If we see footwork plus into nightmare finesse. It's random attack. Well, that was a pretty disappointing Sentry Stone. What is the potion I want to reroll here? Because I think this potion is actually quite strong. So maybe we just reroll Cunning Pot. Maybe we just reroll Cunning Pot here. Probably, yes. It's weird though, because without Capital Eviscerate, we don't even have a kill here for this guy like in 2 turns, and we cannot really block him either. Why don't just this and play a longer fight? And sometimes if we have to kill, we don't even need to reroll pot. I would really prefer to reroll the pot, but sometimes we cannot. Yeah, with this draw, it's pretty difficult to reroll the pot. Full damage off, so I cannot even play cow chops. Oh yeah, it's fine. Dripper, where's my Dripper? Dripper, come back. I don't even know whether this aggro is good compared to Terror. Because we are stuck on 2 energy here. And with the first aggro, something that attention is already pickable. On the other hand, there's a Terror next to it. Terror is not greedy either. If I don't take Trip, I actually don't care about Terror that much. To be fair, Terror is stronger than Trip because it does exhaust. And Terror definitely is better in Time Eater, I would tell you that. It's not even close. Right now we don't even have Strength Reset. If we do not have Strength Reset here, having Terror to push the Time Eater fight like further in a shorter amount of time, basically making the fight go faster is way more important. Upgrade at the moment either to the trade or outmaneuver. If we pick the Echo, second Echo, this outmaneuver upgrade becomes pretty strong, even with the Enlightenment Plus. And it does give us a way to fast Echo. It's probably still Echo. Second Terror I don't take. And outmaneuver upgrade in here is a good way to scale. Makes Statistician much better as a pick, which we will pick in this spot. Maybe even Concentrate. Concentrate needs to be green. Oh, that's nice, but he hit the wrong one. I guess it's still fine. I want to Nightmare Alchemize here. I really want to Nightmare Alchemize. That involves not playing CE. Nice, I makes one cost. Also, still hasn't proc yet, so if we return to right, we can use that to discount. Looks like we're fine. Okay. Oh, that we keep. We whack one? No, we open Entropic Brew in Hexagons. This is a new one. I choose them, we would not. Well, memories that we keep, yeah, which means we probably reroll one deck spot here. Wait, this thing dies next turn. Oh, with the neutralize, it dies next turn. I guess it's fine. Not much I can do about that. Okay, we have a kill in hand, so we can just reroll. Poison Pod, yeah, it's not very good. Oh, come on! This freaking thing is just punishing me very hard for this cage pick. Oh, I'm getting hard punished by this cage pick right here, guys. Like, immediately. It's like 2 whole X, I don't see anything yet. Now I see echo to echo to echo. And I mean, at some point, these echoes will not be that good. I think the third one is still okay because it makes the outmaneuver again. It makes the outmaneuver actually have payoff, and it is going to be our upgrade this block. I think we just lost the elite upgrade outmaneuver here, but or we can rest first and then upgrade it here, or we need to rest again because we do have elite into elite. But yeah, I can still take this. Looking for real next spot. What's the game the school, other stuff. Regen pod, maybe power. Oh, you are high. my friend, you are high, but yeah, have a poison potion, drink it. yeah, have this poison potion, drink it, please. Wait, I got owned. Wait, guys. Hey, I got absolutely owned here. If they give me a poison body, he gives me this. That's the fair trade. Yeah, I give a poison body, he gives me this, and that's the fair trade. Upgrade outmaneuver or not? Can we die here from 41? With these potions, I would assume not. It does mean that I can only rest once though. If I upgrade the outmaneuver here. The other choice, resting first, it does make me slightly weaker in these fights. I can still potion my way through. Because if we enlightenment, if I outmaneuver with 6 energy, 7 energy can use now. Say triple echo 7 energy can definitely use. And if Helix now to protect ourselves when this whole wave fight too. And this whole is this fight and this fight. I sure hope that Helix actually protect us, yeah, instead of killing us in Retromancer because they cannot puzzle. Fighting home for second fight. Yeah, sure. Okay, we can still blue candle this Ascender spin. Look at that, Helix saves HP, you know? Like, what was wrong with that? Anything wrong? Allow to Nightmare Alchemize here. Because next turn I'm frail, this guy's not weakened. I can make him weaken. I can make him weak. So that Survivor, Eviscerate here into CE Leg Sweep here. But I do this, deal 5 damage to this guy, but I block 6 and I have 4 base energy. Eviscerate 0 cost, Leg Sweep is 1 cost. No outmaneuver in play though. You know, the only thing I want to Nightmare here is Alchemize. Okay, not true. I can Nightmare another power to heal a little bit more. But right now I still think I'm safe enough to Nightmare Alchemize whenever I can. Nightmare C is killing this. Next turn the problem is that this guy explodes. Yeah, so this guy also needs to die. And I don't want to actually kill them all. Yeah, Survivor, Abyss here, CE here, Let's Sweep here seems okay. If we... Can we brick? Not really. Even if we brick, we still have potions to build up. Yeah, CE here, Let's Sweep here. That's also why I neutralize this turn 1. Oh, this goes in the jar. Always goes in the jar. Doing quite a bit here because yeah, no finesse, no wood instinct, no other stuff. Taking 7. So I can Nightmare Couch to heal a bit more, or I can Nightmare my thing. Or I can Nightmare the... Yeah, no Eviscerate either, so I need to spend 1 energy to deal damage, which is slightly annoying. Minus 7. Whipping Cloud kills it though. 7 poison is too much. Eight for 3. That's 1 damage, 1 block off. And it's still better to draw. Let's do next turn than this turn. 35, 37 into 2 elites in a row. with no preserve insect. Is it? But we draw 4 more potions. 4 potions we can only get to keep 1, because next spot is still kept for like this fight. Sometimes I see giant head and draw those bad and need to next spot there though, and that would be quite bad. But 37 we don't die, right? Because if we die, I should probably heal 6 more. Try to nightmare couch jobs. 43, but minus 3 potions. There's no way. We just roll potions. Maybe I lose one more here though. I can lose 1 more this turn. Okay, with finesse I don't. This is already full block. That is already full block. Acro sucks. Acro doesn't suck. Need to block Erna to hit 16 before Frail runs out. You can maybe set up dodge and roll. If I do good here, yeah, well, 10 plus will be good here. I agree. Yeah, blocking next turn it is weakened, but it's pretty difficult. I can kill him next turn, of course, by Nightmaring Eviscerate, but then my Alchemize is only 1 draw, and Cow Chop is not in play yet, so I lose 2 HP even. But yeah, 16 otherwise with 4 energy. I can block this, so that's 3, 3, and 4. That's taking 6. That is way too much. Sometimes we draw into leg skill, sometimes we draw into backflip, and then we draw into Good Instinct, but Good Instinct is only 4. Is it saying sunk cost or what? Is it sunk cost or is it not? Probably not. So what I also like to know. Sometimes this also gives me things like, yeah, sweep potion next turn or now even, and play dodge and roll now is like a thing, but sweep potion next turn probably better. Is that true? That's not true, because right now I have energy payoff. Shuffle out the things as well. Shuffle in some block and shuffle out some non-block. But yeah, I think this is good enough. Oh, that's not good. We can open up a kill next turn with CE with the Equipping Cloud, and we can do CE into 2 Alchemize. It takes 1 damage though for me to do that. We do wait 4 block here, so next time I only need to block Tail. There's no Maneuver, but Enlightenment, Finesse, Good Instinct both in the deck. I think we can do it. Next turn we're no longer frail. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, well, that's why you roll potions instead of Nightmare Cow Chops. And we are healing this 15 right now, of course, because we roll more pots. If we have 1 more Alchemize to redraw into. Next turn no longer frail, yeah? So we can just play these and we are fine. Don't need to lose 1 HP here. yeah, he only fails once. The fail lasts 5 turns, no? So once is usually enough. In some cases, however, it does allow you to stall the fight a little bit more. So another 2 heal, which you can open next floor, which is quite good. Open immediately on turn 1 and then. Hello, Proven. Hey, good luck. This one is cool. This one is Enlightenment Plus as a main engine, which is always pretty nice. So this works, right? If we just cloud right now, no problem, because yeah, we already have everything we want to play. So now I can die. Okay, I got quite a lot of that floor. Like got a metal potion, got like 15 heal or so. So Visa, thank you very much for the prop sub in 2 months. Appreciate a lot. Wait. Okay, apparently you just get trust rewards for 1 whole act, yeah? And then the next act you only get good cards. Yeah, you just get absolute garbage for like 1 entire act, and then the next act says only good things. But yeah, with Scout Gamble Plus, it's like, it is a little bit too good. Even though this Deflect Plus is pretty freaking amazing. We already have 1 almost. And the Scout Gamble Plus is just ridiculously strong. Strength Nemesis, oh, that's potentially the worst fight for us. Which, yeah, extremely scary stuff. So we spend resources here. Yeah, we spend resources. This fight is terrifying. Second tools, just to draw better, and Venom. Tools more damage, right? And it also helps us block when we are getting burned. And it also does allow me to not play this tool. Don't think I'm playing next spot here still. We can helix this hit if we need to. We only need to block 24 as well. And we do have 14, 21, so yeah, it's not enough. We can block 16. No? If we next spot, we can keep a helix for next turn, but we do have dodge and roll as well. Wick Chain can be coming, tools is in play. Yeah, let's not panic. We have 54, even more HP than that. Now it's actually betting me to play this Scout Gamble. Otherwise, you can do Survivor, Dodge and Roll, Neutralize, Defend. It attacks for, yeah, 24, and we block for enough. We full block. And 2 is in play. Second 2 is not in play, but the first 2 is. On the other hand, if I Scout Gamble right now, there's a pretty good chance I line up Enlightenment with both the Viscerate and the CE, and there's also the Leg Sweep and Nightmare. This is a pretty sick Scout Gamble. I probably should just gamble. This gamble is a little bit too good to not play. Yeah, a bit too good. I know about Enlightenment, using Enlightenment on this immediately, though, but I can also see Nightmaring Eviscerate just to get the hell out of this fight. We shuffle in 4 Eviscerate, 0 cost. On the other hand, of course, I can also backflip, which I should do either way. No matter what, I would play backflip, but I probably don't play some the Acros. Now it's really baiting me, yeah? I don't think I'm allowed to Nightmare Alchemize in this fight, at least not Alchemize Miners. So let's... Problem with Nightmaring Eviscerate in here is that I am taking 8. I'm taking 8 damage this turn, so I'm losing puzzle and I shuffle them out anyway. So maybe it's just bad. Yeah, it's just bad to spend my Nightmare. This turn is just Creeping Cloud, defend, Eviscerate, I lose a Helix, but that's fine. I still don't proc the puzzle. Next turn I can proc puzzle. 51 damage, yeah? 1 off because it's strength nemesis. Yeah, big hit. We can take this damage though. I don't mind taking this damage that much. We block for 23, so I'm taking 13. But 13 is acceptable. We proc puzzle next turn, we have no burns. And our maneuver is in play. I do not export for 6. I do not memories for 13. Especially when we can still heal a lot. And we can rest. And it's a nice thing about not having Gripper, is that you're also more flexible with your potion usage. Okay, now the burns, and burns is very annoying. Nightmare Eviscerate doesn't get anywhere here. So either I Nightmare Good Instinct or I Nightmare something else, which I probably want to do. I Nightmare something else I mean. I should play 1 HP. I don't know if I play 2, but I should play 1. Good Instinct now I can Acro Plus, which probably is just stronger. Nice. So Nightmare Leg Sweep plus, yeah, Nightmare Leg Sweep 1 cost, and then we are like completely fine here, no matter what he's trying to do. Nightmare 2 is to heal more, but without the outmaneuver, yeah, no, we are taking damage next turn. Yeah, Nightmare is a very powerful scaling cut, right? No matter what you are trying to do. I don't want to shuffle these out, right? Of course, it's fine. Outmaneuver versus Scout Chops. Draw 7, but all the leg sweeps are uncost, so we have 4 of them. Play this. Enlightenment can still land on the last Eviscerate, but not super useful after I play Acro because it doesn't decost this turn. It's like irrelevant. We play C, but we also have Couch Shot still damage. Yeah? I think we can play this slow and just try to not take damage this turn. Still taking damage. That's pretty nasty, but it's fine. It's only 3. I don't up for 3. Now it's dead. The boot for Burning Nemesis. Second Alchemize though. This second Alchemize sword is still very good. Our Potion Bell is only 1, maybe 2 slots you can say are luck for X4, but throwing potions inside fights are okay. And the starting from the time meter fight we have 2 empty slots. There's Dagger Throw, but with triple Echo to activate Kai now and the counter gamble I don't think we need. Second Alchemize I can take. And then we go to the shop, yeah. And sometimes we the rest. And it would have been a wood ready. The Mancer, one of the more annoying fights to run potentially. Game was on turn 1. I just ignore Helix here. Yeah, we don't have energy to do some nonsense. This must be played. So this is play. I can Enlightenment this and then play Leg Sweep, play Nightmare and something else, but I kind of want to. Yeah, I want to Nightmare this if I can, but it doesn't seem like I'm drawing into it. Hello, Pharaoh. 2 Acro Plus or Necro on Gamble Plus? Complain? Yeah, just complain. Complain strategies always works. Complain strategies cannot fail. Can I brick next turn or not? I draw 6. I draw 9. No, if I take battle now, I cannot brick next turn on CE. The problem is that CE is 2 cost. Yeah, CE being 2 cost is annoying. Because the Eviscerate is also 2 costs. If we play this and this to kill all of them, I'm taking damage from Rectomancer, like quite a lot. We can block pot. What I'm saying is that I kind of want to aggro now. Aggro now, 2 energy, we play this, but if we draw into Enlightenment, CE, when CE and play that, but it needs to also land on Eviscerate. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Enlightenment now, to the trade, Leg Sweep, Dagger. And 1 energy left, we play Ascender's Bane to proc the thing. Okay, I see. So we Leg Sweep here. Yeah, we Leg Sweep here. We Ascender's Bane to kill our Helix. This guy hits us for 9, and then this guy hits us for 6, then we take 4. And I do play the Caltrops. So I play Caltrops to the trade, Leg Sweep. Next turn we do have to the trade in play. We draw 8 cards, 9 cards, so we always draw to CE. So we can do CE Eviscerate or CE Dagger Throw or whatever next turn into block pot. With weakness on her, so we are taking some damage next turn, but not that much. And we do get to rest 1 floor after. The buffer, yeah, the buffer is fine. We kill the buffer right now with this, don't worry. We have the hard counter to the freaking Helix. Oh yeah, Enlightenment. Yeah, let's do Enlightenment line then. Witness here and then Caltrops. I would still like a prepare, by the way. Prepare would be pretty freaking sick in this deck. Actually, this guy rolls a little bit too high HP, huh? But yeah, Dagger Throw will still kill him. The boot. Ocean Roll versus Backflip was a wounds. -2 now, but +6 next turn. She attacks like 75%. Fine, we play dodge and roll, I guess. I probably cannot Nightmare Alchemize here. I think I just settle with again Nightmare Leg Sweep. I don't think I'm allowed to Nightmare Alchemize in this fight, especially with the wounds in my deck. I don't want to shuffle out all my leg sweeps, of course. Oh, she's weakened. She is definitely weakened. Not a lot of draw next turn is slightly spooky. No gamble either. It's always memories, of course, but I would prefer not to. Energy pot can happen this turn. Outmaneuver does have payoff, so I think I just outmaneuver it. If we need to, we can memories echo plus, depending on what we see. Like, this is pretty scary, yeah? For example. She's guaranteed to attack next turn now. And we have no energy, but we can also chain this with this. And sometimes we just draw C into killing her with the 2-0 cost here. I don't think it's in play. No C in the hand, so we probably are forced to liquid memories here, which is really bad. Shuffling out, unfortunately, she resummons when we draw all the echoes and our maneuver turn misses. And the C is also missing here. If we do not potion, how much damage is this? Too much, right? Yeah, that's way too much. So probably liquid memory is gone, which is a freaking shame because this potion is insane with Nightmare. But sure, I don't want to. Of course, I don't want to die here. It's first, and then C is not discounted, but that's fine. Still taking 5 damage, yeah. Pretty nasty. Oh, did not draw block, so it's still -5. No more alchemize, so we just skill her. That was a pretty nasty fight, in the sense that it uses my liquid memories via prayer wheel. Okay, it's fine, still 2 card rewards. Could be worse. Okay, stop complaining. Actually, complain more, complain more, complain more. Complain more and then you get good cards. Keep complaining, keep complaining. Still no piercing wheel though. So we need a piercing wheel for strike reset and to block the hard multi-hit. Yeah. But yeah, 4 more card rewards and 1 big shot. Go plus. Not really, but valid plans plus petition, moonstone, secret technique, even terror on sale. These are things. Remove is pretty okay too, but remove is a little bit too expensive to buy in this spot. We have plus 30 gold. 140, 76, yeah. It's definitely not good to buy remove here. Yeah, this tradition we take and we can upgrade. Now the problem with upgraded tradition, of course, is that I cannot rest here, yeah. But we can heal with some birthplace earn maybe. And tradition upgrade is not super urgent. It can be upgraded in Act 4. That's fine. Have I ever heard of a guy I play League? No. The only League player I know... Okay. I guess I know Jab import, but the only actual competitive league player I know is Faker. Addition, Moonstone, Error, Violet Plans, Technique, Artifact Pop. But with double Alchemize, I don't really want to buy potions unless it's Ghost in the Jar or Liquid Memories. One of the two. Chamber Asphalt to Aspector, yeah. The second technique is very, very, very good. Not as good unless it's green. Addition, yeah, this addition is just amazing. So we probably take this addition now. Addition Smoothstone, save gold for Act 4, how is that? Addition Smoothstone 247. Yeah, 247 is 99 on 30. That's not enough gold for Act 4, but we can buy potions. If you buy the Violet Plans as well, you have nothing. How necessary is this Moonstone? Because it also do have less sweep or even dodge and roll nightmare in the time meter fight. Yeah, with next spot I'm willing to use. And if I see a footwork plus, I don't need this Moonstone. That's not actually true, by the way, because without any pisting wheel at the moment, we do have very, very big problems walking the heart. Like no malaise, no pisting wheel whatsoever. We have very big problems walking the heart, but I don't know whether Smoothstone 1 dexterity is a solution. And also, if we actually have output problems, yeah, the Violet Plans is not the answer. The Violet Plans is not the answer. Attention into green, we are honestly pretty close to infinite. I'm not kidding. So I think attention is a must, but afterwards it's unclear. And I really want to make the upgrade now, but if I have to rest, then I can rest. So I can recall here first and see how much I heal in these fights. If I can heal, and then we decide what we do with the last file. But yeah. With attention now, I don't think I need the Smoothstone for time meter, right? If I use next spot. And for Act 4, if we upgrade addition and we are close to infinite, we do have one cost next week. We do have the good instinct to pay off. We see another upgrade power which can be footwork. We roll like 12 more potions from here sometimes. Aerospace đẹp với submit to the heart, not the heart though. If we are dying to the heart because we are lacking block, this terror is doing nothing. And as far as I'm concerned, like the way we die to the heart right now is that we cannot block. Because our damage is honestly without terror, I'm still fairly confident in our damage output. Like you can see, one deck cycle double eviscerate is already 54 without vulnerable. And we can cycle with Tactician now even, yeah? Tactician Violet Plans Unmovable Plus, we can play probably like 4 Eviscerate per turn minimum. Rainbow Plus, then what does the heart do? If we can block the heart, it will die. Remove maybe we're very close to infinite. I am thinking about it because removing does give me another remove in Act 4 potentially. Let's count cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, 22 card Rainbow plus, Tactician plus, we are infinite. Yeah, we are infinite. But I don't know whether I should remove it or not, because Ghost in the Jar is still by far better than removing if we can afford it. But I guess we can still buy it in Act 4. What would be better than removing in Act 4 then? Because it closes the relic out, yeah. Not all of them. The remove here is 130. Yes, 142. So 172, we can still buy short relic, but it closes uncommon relic out. Uncommon relic out, or it closes relic plus an upgraded power. Like Palace, for example, I would like to buy to mitigate first cycle. Piercing Whale, of course, by Piercing Whale we can maybe see if a Prayer Wheel for cut rewards. Remove is just really strong, honestly. In this for remove is just really strong. But I think we are already there with tradition upgrade. So like why on earth we are spend go on the remove when I can spend go on actually helping me survive time eater. Because I see something like artifact potion is helping me against both the heart and the time eater. Of course buying potion with the thing is like really bad though. Nah, I want to grow potion buying artifact potion nonsense. Secret technique too expensive, yeah. Secret technique actually closes all out. It is very strong, but it closes all the outs here. In Act 4, I mean. Except power or potion. We can buy one power, or we can buy two potions, or we can buy one rare potion. That is all we can do. We cannot remove, we cannot buy relic. We cannot buy rare card, we cannot buy rare colorless card. It is very expensive, and we have Gauntlet plans now, so I don't really see why we care too much about the secret technique. We don't die that fast. I do want to spend some gold though, to not die to time eater when actually boss Gauntlet. The only two things that I see here that actually are in the affordable range, yeah, and also help us is that either we buy Gauntlet plans or we take a remove. The Visit Red Plus get down to cost, ignore whatever you see in here. This thing is just, you know, it's whatever. I think it copies whatever cost it was at the end of the last fight. So at the end of the last fight there were 2. So now they show in the next screen is 2. But inside the fight it works normal. And the only thing I see that helps us in boss Gauntlet is either this or this. Doesn't even help that much at the moment because we don't have Fishing Well. So the second one, I don't know what we want to do with the second one, really. Let's remove defense. Remove is on defense, and there's nothing else. Unless you tell me that they can throw, but still it reaches the turns where to the trade is not played yet. Or can be dry, but against dry exhaust itself, yeah, even though we kill our helix eventually, or we just leave this in and then in the redraw we exhaust it. Because into the hard fight we might want to keep our helix. But yeah, defense still just sucks. Matterin, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, let's remove defense. And move on. Go first. If we can heal here, and I would focus on healing, so I don't really care what Nightmare Alchemize so much. I want to Nightmare Powers. And we try to heal maximum these 2 floors so I can afford to upgrade tradition here before entering this fight. Okay. That's not a very nice fight to see. So Nightmare Plains or Nightmare Caltrops. We do not have a single attack in here, so we decide to curse us next turn. Well, sucks to be us, but we have Blue Candle. Yeah, we actually don't have a single attack in here. Like neutralize, but it gets blocked, so we don't get through this block. If we decide to curse us next turn, we cannot do anything, which is quite unfortunate. Okay, it doesn't happen. I make out shots, right? Just play what I can. Keep this to reroll, maybe. Definitely not safe yet. Definitely not safe yet. But we can Nightmare Alchemize now, it's baiting me. But I think I want to Nightmare Couch Shots. And we just heal. Not immediately though. Next turn. Yeah, okay, sure. We reroll that. But this potion can also reroll in 10, so like we don't really get cursed at least. It is still intact. We can use it here if we want to. The boot. Vulnerable, not exactly the best. But if we play Eviscerated again, we cannot redraw. I can Cunning Pot now though. But honestly, probably not. Now, if I say probably yes. Helix still intact too. Grab this. And yes, we definitely need to reroll this. The boot. And then 3. That's the worst attack to face with the Helix, but I guess we are still fine. It takes like 60 damage as well, so next turn Eviscerate, Alchemize as lethal. Hello, phần tôi lút thì vừa luck. So yeah, we get our healing here fully. We heal 10. We heal 12. We heal 12. Okay. Piercing wheel next floor, and we are set, yeah. I want a piercing wheel next floor, and it goes to the jar if I can. Yeah, piercing wheel next floor will be quite nice, I would say. My hand that is completely closed now because I mean Act 4 at least can still drop it, but we cannot buy an Act 4 shot. I mean footwork. No tools down yet, so I think it's just a bad idea. We probably just footwork and count gamble and try to nightmare another power. What is stronger? Flex Pot or Poison Pot? Poison Shift Artifact. Flex doesn't do anything, right? So I probably should have Flex Pot before thinking before I should play attacks. But this potion is just bad. This potion is just bad. Unless we get artifact somehow, but then I would prefer the artifact to not vulnerable to hardfire instead. I mean, we can also just do dodge and roll out maneuver and not play alchemize because we do have payoff here, definitely. And 2, the choice is not in play yet. Maybe that's just better. I'll move out dodge and roll. Okay, alchemize later. Yeah, 2's not in play. The Violet Plan is not in play yet. Oh, I don't know why I did that instead of doing this first and then discard the Big Cloud. But we're too late now. Discard this. And yeah, the Omnivore Energy plays full. Omnivore Energy can play again. We have another power to heal with, so it's 51, even Nightmare is 57. But we can, honestly, 51 I think is enough with the Footwork Plus. Yeah, I think 51 is enough without the footwork. With the footwork, so we can reroll, we can nightmare alchemize here. Maybe. Come on. It's fine, but yeah. I don't even want to kill it accidentally, so let's not do that. Okay, this we keep. So we can Nightmare Alchemize and reroll the Poison Pot. We keep the Enlightenment, right? Or easier Nightmare play after. The boots. Keeping Enlightenment Alchemize is fine, we cannot break. At least we cannot break. And then use Strength Point, I don't want to accidentally kill him. It probably doesn't meet any threshold, but I want to stay here until I play all my Alchemize. So using Strength Point to deal extra damage is not actually what I want to do, because we are safe here. We do not take damage, but we stay here until we play all Alchemize and then we get out. Quite a good pot, but it's not as good as the other ones. It's an okay pot, but yeah, it's not good enough. It's also an okay pot, but it's not good enough. That's the last fight, right? We have one more Alchemize to roll, for sure. Okay, whatever. We pot can be used in time meter then. We use this in time meter and I'm willing to use this. So now we just kill. So stupid. Anyone else being completely stupid? You pay 77 gold for this edition? Let's see plus attack. But second edition I don't think so. Like we just upgrade our one edition and that is it. That's good enough. Second one can play but it can also brick too often early turns. Okay, we just take this. No, we don't take that. We take the other one. We skip this. Liquid Bronze better than Weak Pot in the time meter fight for sure, and I'm willing to use it. We can also save for the heart, yeah, but I'm willing to use both of these here, and we just keep rolling potion. That is an upgrade. On 51 now, we are pretty safe. And that is so bad. It's not so bad, but it doesn't actually do It doesn't really do anything useful, you know. It's because eventually when the fight goes long, we have double, we have Transition Plus and the Enlightenment already discounting everything. And if you take the second one, you also want to upgrade it in Act 4. I kind of want to upgrade tools, honestly. I think I'm just upgrading tools in Act 4. And basically after you exhaust now, you have Enlightenment discount, the second transition does not have a payoff. You also have, do not forget, this card is in our deck. Yeah, do not forget, this card is in our deck, and we do play with it like basically almost every turn here. Good, turn 1 is great. Plan turn 1 is great. And I think I would play Couchops over Footwork because I want to Nightmare Footwork in this fight. If I Nightmare Footwork, because we don't have Strength Reset yet, we actually need overwhelming defensive scaling in here. So I want to Nightmare this Footwork. 5 Dexterity with no Strength Reset is actually slightly scary still. But yeah, just play Couchops and hold Footwork, Wood Instinct maybe. Also, Nightmare Footwork kills us before the next fight. If it big hits next turn, we have Helix. If it multi-hits, well, sucks to be us a little bit. But multi is smaller as well, so it's easy to block. Multi-hit. I really want to Nightmare Footwork. We have one discount on the leg sweep. Discount maneuver, what? I'll be fine. Transition Plus in here. Okay. They should win the fight. They should just straight win the fight on the spot. We might take damage here this turn, but this wins the fight after, and we heal quite a lot. We have 2 cards next turn only though, but we do not need to play this immediately. It doesn't even take damage, so if next turn he debuff first, then we don't have issues. I don't want to overdraw. Yeah, if we draw to this, I can still play that. Discarding that makes no sense, I hold it. To discard this, and we can play Footwork Leg Sweep, hold double Footwork, and then the fight is done. Not gonna need then, don't think so. If we can Nightmare Leg Sweep, we can preserve our Taunt Spot. Not that the Taunt Spot doing so much for Act 4 either, but I mean, it's still better than not having it. It goes up to 7 times 3 only, yeah. So Footwork Leg Sweep is already full block. And we can hold double Footwork if we want. We can hold Footwork backflip if we want. And I don't mind double Footwork. I mind a little bit. 11 decks any wood, yeah. And then even with 11 decks and Leg Sweep costing 1, yeah, it's not like we are completely chilling this fight yet. Which is funny. I guess I could have exhausted the other thing, but it's fine. Yeah, it's exhausted right and draw 3, but we can also just keep the right in. That's fine too. If after we have all our Footworks now. Precast next turn is plenty. Precast next turn is plenty. We can even play Precast this turn. Which maybe I just do. Yeah, okay, maybe not that. Endurance? Alchemize in middle of Act 2. It's quite late. But it's basically what you should look at is that we have no relics in Act 1. Like this is 0 relic. Okay, maybe 1 relic because we did get Enchanted Crew. And we get a kite, and you can look at the card rewards in Act 2 to see how this kite actually is. Because Nightmare is picked up after Act 2, so this is what we get inside the entire Act 2. Start with the tools. We get a Rise, an Alchemize, Enlightenment, Backflip, Dodge and Roll, Backflip, Flipping Cloud. 0 discard. But we rely on Enlightenment plus our engine up until now. And 3 card rewards are amazing, so no complaints there. Also, yeah, Hexagons we use like what 4 potions. That was slightly sad, but it's fine. We have to play this fight on like 8 strength probably, with no piercing well. I think we can save this 1 HP and not exhaust this right. That's a little bit greedy, but I think I'm allowed to. I will do it. This potion is probably discarded, but not actually clear, because we can mitigate this downside with Enlightenment. If the things roll expensive, and sometimes it gives you 0 cost leg sweep and such, but usually it's pretty bad. If there's a use case, it's in Act 4 Spear and Shield, which we do have some problem against at the moment, yeah. But second fire, we are probably Nightmaring Alchemize, no matter what it is. But I need to save 1 HP, and why do I need to use 1 HP though? What purpose does this actually serve? I have other friends in play. This is permanently weakened. I have 14 dexterity. Why on earth do I need to spend 1 HP here? Because I can also just roll with this later, you know? Like, this doesn't go anywhere. I can still use it later. Right now the draw doesn't pay off. Yeah, it makes no sense. I would like to Enlightenment the final Abyss, the second Abyss. If I cannot do that, then it's fine too. Exhausted. But yeah, I'm actually thinking about... I probably should just use this taunt spot here. I should probably just use the taunt spot and reroll the Alchemize, because the Snake Oil can be bailing us out in Act 4 Elites. The Snake Oil actually can be our bail on Act 4 Elites. Even though I really don't want it to be, it can be. I'll probably just reroll this. Now, possible, I mean, this potion is completely worthless. I'm just thinking whether this potion is more than worthless or not, but it's probably positive. Because even if it cringes out, we still have Enlightenment to fix it when the fight goes long. And it does give me emergency draw on like turn 3 Spear and Shield sometimes. So we probably have to play this fight with this thing on like 10 strength, tail strength or whatever. Yeah, no strength reset. That's okay too. Oh, that's also useless. But maybe nah, we reroll this. Yeah, we absolutely reroll this. Now I just play slow. I do not want to push the clock too much. And just play efficient cards and maybe Viscerate. And exhaust slimes. Yeah, we are super strong, at least in this fight. Don't know about much later, but at the moment we are insanely powerful. But I mean, of course, when you have like 14 dexterity per quick and your damage is like 0 costs, as 0 energy 27, then you probably are going to be fine. I mean, those like annoying, but it's not that annoying. It doesn't get you through this. I say that it debuffs me into a multi-hit that deals like 60 or damn frail or something. I got 14 dexterity and Nightmare my footwork plus. Fuka's next turn is plenty. But maybe 3 cards fine too. Because I do want to play some damage. Exhaust Slam doesn't matter, it's almost dead. Oh yeah, and deck spot, right? We also have deck spot. But yeah, why lose 1 HP, right? When you can just not lose your 1 HP, you know? So I think we could have held the deck spot, but that was before I see Nightmare Footwork in hand, yeah. And that's why I don't really care about too much attack 4 anyway. With the Footwork Plus, we already can do it. And we can do Nightmare Footwork again in the hard fight. It's not that difficult to light up. Surprising? Why is it surprising? I do not care about Tom Spot whatsoever. And I might care about this. No Nightmare Footwork here. Do we need? Probably not. Losing Helix though. And 2 is not in play. Should I take 10? Yeah, should I take 10? Because I can also just play the right now and take 10 damage and pop my puzzle for next turn. Because my tools are not in play yet. My tools are just not in play, Weather is not in play. So next turn is the turn where I'm the weakest. There's no Tactician. But there is Enlightenment right here, but there's no guarantee left. Yeah, maybe I should just take freaking 10, because I know Nightmare Footwork misses. Also, hard fight we have duplication on Footwork. Even if we cannot line up Nightmare Footwork, this is still more than enough. I need one Piercing to feel completely safe though, because first cycle we are potentially taking a lot. Keeping Akabeko does not matter whatsoever. Yeah, I'm taking 10. Taking 10. Already stronger than Time Eater. Time Eater deals 0 to us. Not even... Actually, yeah, it did get through the Helix, but it dealt 0 to us. This guy dealt 10 to us on turn 1. Ow. Well, still not now. I really want to play this Enlightenment, and I probably not Enlightenment, but Armor Maneuver, and I probably will. So we'll take another hit. Yeah, it's like 16, but that's fine. This fight definitely is Nightmare Alchemize. and we try to, yeah, we kill this, then we control this, and we Nightmare Alchemize. That's what we do. Đây là outmaneuver, dodge and roll, and I cannot hold payoff with the thing, so maybe it's like outmaneuver. Outmaneuver Enlightenment deck sweep or what? I kind of want to hold Enlightenment, but then it's like outmaneuver, dodge and roll, taking a lot, and I cannot even play this leg sweep. And then hold Enlightenment Acro Plus, which does discount a lot and block next turn, and get a tools in play. I guess it's good enough. Yeah, I guess it's good enough. Ow. More sucks. And what does not suck? Alchemize can be used later. Yeah, we just kill this first, and then we can control. We can spend energy on this like afterwards. Play one Alchemize first. Enlightenment is in the draw, okay. He sucks. So you want to kill the other? No. I mean, C is fine to play here, honestly. I think we get Nightmare Alchemize before, but it's easier for me to play this fight if I just play it slowly. It's easier to keep track of things. But you can see here this turn is okay. I also maybe want to play dodge and roll. Dodge and roll probably next turn is better. Block pot, we reroll. Okay. Play this. Oh. This is not Enlightenment yet, right? Or we just keep it. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. We can block this for a while, even if we don't have Nightmare Footwork here. Can block this for a while. Nothing else that needs Enlightenment. Okay, so Enlightenment has done its job on the whole deck. Now it's time for it to retire. And we kill this with Eviscerates. Because it's easier to have a turn to Nightmare Alchemize if one of them is dead, instead of having to deal with this block every single turn and stick in some poignancy here and there. Which is why I don't really like playing CE that much. Oh, I was wrong. But yeah, it's fine. Like, even if you're wrong, there's no real problem here. And I want to do the shuffle, so that I draw to make this red faster. It's nice. I talked about this the last time I did this. Yeah, Enlightenment on this red damage engine. A very nice way to actually scale damage. See, because I have Nightmare Alchemist unplayed. If I'm not doing something obvious, usually there's a reason. So you can think about it. Yeah, if I'm not doing something completely obvious, then usually there's a reason. I say usually because sometimes I miss like certain things. But if the fight goes on for so long, I CC like over and over and don't play it, then surely I'm planning something. But yeah, fine, it's good to ask. But I just tell you that so that yeah, it's a good habit to think beforehand. If you already think and you cannot see the answer, then yes, you can ask, and I will answer you. Yeah, now it's dead, and we can Nightmare Alchemize in peace. Okay, now I can deploy poison. That's what I thought. The longest run I have done is like 8 hours and 40 minutes. It's the Discovery Alchemist run with Pyramid Frozen Eye. That was when I did the Alchemist store in 3 different fights, I think, and it was very necessary. And the fight was not safe until like a few hours in, which is why it took that long. So why not? This one is nice though. That was like one of my favorite runs. To remember. Not to play, but to remember. Definitely one of my favorites. When did I start doing Discovery Plus thing? That was the first time on stream. I mean, I have known about it long before, but the first time I did it on stream was that run because it was necessary. Before I just didn't get into a situation where that's like necessary at all. But oh, okay, XecnaR is dead then. This version you absolutely keep, yeah. This version you absolutely keep. This version we keep. So XecnaR is gone. Yeah, unlucky for XecnaR, but yeah, it says done its job. Any ghost? Any ghost? This version is strong. This version is actually freaking strong, and we have one row before the that is the last row before the actual elite. Ebolion, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, this version is actually quite good. I'm willing to use it in Spear and Shield. In the hard fight, I think we only need this. And this we can use in both fights. In either fights, I mean. This we use as Spear and Shield, this we use in either fight. This is for maybe the hard after we use this. And it's like one row optimized versus here we don't have gold to buy potion in that for. Let's just keep this. Especially with this spell prep too. 100% silent player slow potion like your ghost posture. So hold on, no, this is not the same one. The Entropic Ruinek one, we use it in Hexagons because we will die. This is a different one. Honestly, I will tell you this one is probably fairly trivial. We have like 2 missing wells, but we have 0, so the hard fight is difficult. At the moment, still difficult. Maybe things change after Spear Shield, after I see the shop. Tools upgrade, yeah. We want to set up a step, and before tools, we don't have energy. The other choice is maybe Alchemize or Nightmare, but these can all be Enlightenment. The Alchemize upgrade does not actually matter. This upgrade doesn't matter, nothing else matters besides this. So yeah, tools upgrade is clear, unless you tell me it's Acro, which I can see maybe. Probably not. Oh, yeah. No premium potion, but I see a mirror right here that we can use on our Cow Gamble Plus or on our oh. Oh, I see. Well, that was something we can do. There's a not will, but I see 4 also giant in the shop though. Is it actually good though? That's the real question, because it also says that I'm not allowed to nightmare anything else. Yeah. Is it necessary? No. Necessary, yes. But is it because we are currently potentially dying to the heart? But the real question is that am I really allowed to do it in Spear and Shield? Because I must kill the spear first with no piercing wheel for fun block. And now I add a nightmare that I cannot play. Is it really a thing? Instead, you know, I can just freaking nightmare my footwork. And we have a much easier spear and shield fight. And then in the hard fight we also are like pretty chilling if we leave the spear and shield fight cleanly. So nightmare mirror the nightmare only works if you can actually kill the spear, yeah? I don't know whether that's possible or not in this spot. Because nightmare mirroring footwork gives me a much easier time in the spear and shield fight. You can even nightmare mirror tactician, but mirror tactician breaks you a little bit too often. Mirror count gamble is also a thing. Again, it breaks you a little bit. Not break you, but sometimes turn 2 you don't have enough output. And tonight we're not doing mirror target. We have footwork, we have count gamble, we have gauntlet plans. But I think footwork is better than gauntlet plans in this spot because you have no will. And count gamble mirror doesn't make a lot of sense since I'm willing to use the gambler's rule. But yeah, the problem in mirroring nightmare is just that like in the hard fight, if we are not doing the infinite potion thing, yeah, in the hard fight the second nightmare doesn't even work that well. It's definitely worse than mirror footwork. And in the spear and shield fight again, like when do we have a chance to play the nightmare? You need the enlightenment to line up and that's not set up here. It costs 1 energy per nightmare. We don't actually have infinite energy here, not even close. I think I just nightmare mirror footwork and then in spear and shield fight if I need to I just use count gamble over doing mirror and count gamble. So damage against hard damage is no problem. We can soul block, we have damage. But we just need to survive like first cycle with decent amount of HP and then with 6 FP, probably 9 dexterity, we should be fine. Damage is absolutely 0 problem. So you can also take next spot, but yeah, mirror footwork and then keep energy pot is probably what I want. And I'm willing to use this and this. There is another line. It's just yes. yeah, do of course see it. Is that we take the purity right here and we go infinite. Because yes, it is infinite. It's just that Sometimes it's not infinite against spear and shield, yeah, until it's too late. And against the hard first cycle, it's also empty draw. So you can straight up just take damage and spear and shield, take like 30, 40, and then you enter the hard fight and you die first cycle. It is very, very possible. Yeah, I think Nightmare Football is the most stable line here. I just do that. No, not Nightmare Football, but mirror. You can also mirror 2+. Mirroring 2+ is quite strong, by the way, because you draw into the first one faster. Yeah, actually I don't even talk about this because I forgot that it's green. But because it is green, mirroring this is absolutely real. But I still think Football is stronger. Yeah, we'll need to 2 toss here if we need to. So I can take puzzle now. Or I can also intentionally take damage to take puzzle next turn. Yeah, we can ride Ascender's Bane and take damage immediately if I want to do that. There is no way to need to block next turn, like, for real. We cannot just cheat and play a whale and we full block. With no tools in play, but we still have 5 energy from the energy pot, maybe Cow Gamble, Tactician. But the Echo is not real energy gen, so maximum we can get is 6 next turn. We will get 6 next turn because if I use this, we also have +1. And actually it's potentially 7. The slightly annoying thing is I cannot strip artifact here while taking puzzle, even if I want to. Like footwork, leg sweep, turn around and play the right is taking puzzle. But then we don't have weakness on either one. We can play Creeping Cloud to weaken them next turn. And one footwork is in play. But I would like to play dodge and roll. So I can see a line of doing maybe dagger throw first, or even preserve the Akabeko attack. But that doesn't make a lot of sense because I can also draw this or this turn and it works immediately. If I draw into more echo, I can even use potion now. But yeah, I see. And on puzzle, yeah, that's the first thing I thought about, but it also probably forced me to energy potion this turn, which is not even a good thing to do. I'm thinking it's just footwork, dodge and roll, cow chops. We can dagger throw, but then I need to turn around, you know, to. Actually, no, I don't. I take 3. So I play footwork, dodge and roll, dagger throw, cow chops, and then we play right, and we take 3 damage, and then pop puzzle for next turn. And next turn, I'm willing to spend 2 pots. Hopefully not 3 pots, but honestly, even if I use loop on this fight, we are still somewhat okay, yeah, because I have 2 footworks now. But I would prefer to set this potion into the hard fight. So that will go first. Oh, that's awkward. Well, I guess we use puzzle this turn then. yeah, if that happens, then we just use puzzle this turn. So that's the Ascender's Bane right. And Gameless Blue maybe, but probably not. The plans. Who's is good though? Yeah, no wallet plans and enlightenment missing per cycle is pretty scary. I can weaken next on Block Tail, but it also blocks 9 and I can still weaken with Quick Cloud. I can also just use potion this turn and go fully set up. and play the Alchemize to redraw again, but next turn I have to deal with 3 burns. 2 burns and 64 damage. 63 damage. 63 damage because I discard 1 burn. I flip now if I draw into Nightmare can Enlightenment and then Nightmare leg sweep 1 cost. But I'm honestly thinking about just game the through this turn depending on what I see with the back deck. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's good then. Yeah, that's good then. We do draw into Valentine's turn 1. That's great. Is there energy pot consideration this turn? Because energy pot this turn does allow me to draw Alchemize immediately and play dodge and roll for 9 block. Otherwise, I'm holding Enlightenment leg sweep. I mean, I'm holding Enlightenment leg sweep either way. Next turn, if I draw into Nightmare, I can do that. But I don't have 9 block here. Probably taking a lot next turn still, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Hello, Wise Mod. I can also play Enlightenment now and keep double leg sweep, yeah, but I think keeping Enlightenment for next turn is better because it hits all the good stuff. It actually hits all the good stuff. The other line is duplicating Violet plans right now to hold Enlightenment and more cards, but I don't think so. Playing Enlightenment holding up rescue any good? It's okay. The problem with that line is, of course, you second deck cycle still don't have damage. But holding Enlightenment plus 1 leg sweep is probably taking more damage next turn. It allows you to get front load Nightmare immediately. And you also can discount this. And there's the road, yes. Yeah, let's hold Enlightenment next week. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, here we go. Like we can Enlightenment this. You can Nightmare Footwork here. That heals a lot and it also guarantees that we can block this even after everything is done. I kind of want to Acro first and then Enlightenment. And I probably will do that. We missed on a red play, but it does not matter here. Okay. Yeah. Fine. So now we discount all of these. We are taking a lot of damage this turn, but it's not actually that much. You can get the through as well this turn, yeah, but I don't see why. I don't actually see why at all. But I think I use energy pot here. We play 5 energy, so this 1, this 2, this 3, this 4, this is 5. That is what we do. We don't Nightmare Alchemize here, we Nightmare Football. Enlightenment unfortunately is not lining up. So next time we do need to still block on our own. With 4 base energy only, but it's weakened and sometimes this guy doesn't attack. And this guy is not weakened actually. If we want him to be weakened, we need to leg sweep here, which yeah, probably not happening. Gambler's Brood now to play outmaneuver, that seems a little bit stupid, right? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. It's the Nightmare Football. I can also just not play Alchemize, and if it's right here to turn around after weakening this, that's fine too. Which blocks like a bit this turn. And I can hold Alchemize second Eviscerate for next turn. That's also fine. We need weakness here next turn anyway. Like weakness here next turn blocks a lot. And we are not actually taking that much damage here. Only 17. Actually, it's less than that. It's 11. And we have Nightmare Football. We have +3, so I don't want to overdraw next turn. I just hold Eviscerate and not Alchemize. We lost a 50-50. C is not needed to be played. Turn around with this. 40 damage, so if we play triple here, we full block, right? Yeah, so let's just do that. 15 dexterity now against this. And we have some time here because it is a race at 0 cost. And we can even preserve Gambler's Pool. Healing wise, we are missing only 3 HP. That's excellent. What do I discard? I think I'm holding Gamble. I don't think I play Outmaneuver. Right? I'm not playing Outmaneuver. So if we kill this quickly from here, the fight is basically completely solved and can block the next cycle as well without the will. Speed card, no artifact, so maybe emergency for next turn, but probably fairly useless. And can hit another back sweep. Which it does. Should be fine. Should be completely fine here. I don't see how this guy can deal damage to us with 15 dexterity in this deck. The boots. I block and turn. No wood chain though if I try to continue this turn with some acro. Yeah, Outmaneuver just missing the acro draws, which should not really happen here, but apparently it does. But it's fine, we can play slow. We can play slow this fight, so that's fine. No real problem. Shall I see here first? Well, too late now. Not like we're taking damage, even if we turn around, so it's fine. Already roll all potions, right? So we just kill and get out, and we are missing 3 HP. It's only 60 by the way, 60 we can easily blow. Even if you don't lethal soon, 60 we can easily blow. But they're also dead next turn. Yeah, only lost 3 HP in Spear and Shield. 1 energy pot use, that's very good. And marbles no potion, so no real thing, but deflect plus I take. Yeah, deflect plus I absolutely take. Helix I think I want to preserve for now. Missing Nightmare. Gambler through immediately to Nightmare Caltrops is a thought. But no. MS slow, yeah, 2 0 cost eviscerate would do. We have CE plus, we have Caltrop plus, that's more than enough. But I'm thinking about, yeah, potioning immediately. And it might be good. If we game Blood Brew, how many do we game? Was that 1, 2? I don't care about eviscerate. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4? Maybe don't keep this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 even. That's fine. I probably discuss that. Like we are set up. We have plenty of time. No nightmare footwork here or what? I mean, we can still continue with the acro. Do this. Okay. Nightmare footwork. Do the nightmare? No, do not do that. I want to draw real cast next turn still. Nightmare is not in play, yeah, but that's fine. I do not gamble this. Doping neutralize is a funny thought, but probably just bad. But let's not. We lost the 50-50, but that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. I can just block next turn. Oh yeah, very funny. Very funny, it's fine. By the way, we are not even losing Helix, in case you're wondering. If we want to keep Helix, we can keep Helix, but we can also just take the damage, proc the Helix, and block next turn. It's not losing Helix. I just do deflect, footwork, leg sweep, defend with energy pot, and we are like chilling. It plays 4 cards, and even finesse, of course. Deflect, footwork, energy pot, leg sweep, defend. We are facing 30 only, and this definitely blocks 130. And use this because it can work with some new stuff from Alchemize, and I mean there's no reason not to use it, so I guess I will. Defend alone is full block. I don't even need to finesse, but I will finesse in case I draw into some. Yeah, that. I draw to this is fine. I draw to this is fine. I draw to this is good. So we are still full blocking. I mean, we don't need Helix here. We block this very easily if we want to. But we can use a Helix to make it happy, I guess. I want to enlightenment more cards. I guess I'm using puzzle now to enlightenment the bigger hand. Yeah, let's enlightenment now. Let's play Wallet Plans footwork. Drop the puzzle, and then I can enlightenment and play footwork and such. Let's just do that. Nice Helix. Taking some damage, but that's fine. Again, 15 dexterity, 18 dexterity coming, more potions. Well, plans in play, this fight is over. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, this fight is done. We still have enlightenment to steal more stuff here, but they shuffle out this deck cycle, that's fine. Alright, yeah, one more run to go before Kuro dies. 2. Wow, very timely. So now it's here to show that, yeah, okay, it's necessary with this run. Just in time, guys, just in time. Cannot be better. Yeah, it's totally unnecessary here, but sure. If it wants to show up, it shows up. Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Infinite. That's the last enlightenment target, right? Yeah, everything else is already good enough. Yeah, sure. Actually, no, we have this. Okay, so now that's the real final target. Okay, so now the enlightenment doesn't do anything, yeah? Which is fine. It has done its job. Pull this bridge out. We did 3, by the way. But I don't think we care. But MVP, yes, of course. Without enlightenment, Act 2 is extremely problematic. It solves most of the problem in this one. The enlightenment buy in the shop in Act 2. I mean, when you pay 100 gold to buy enlightenment, it's better play. Okay. That's 90. Nice run, right? Because Act 1 difficult, Act 2 difficult, Act 3 still unclear until... I think the point where we actually become like really strong is when we see the Footwork Plus. Like when we see the Footwork Plus, it's like probably just only run winning. Before we see the first Footwork, it was a little bit spicy because we don't have Ghost in the Jar, we don't have any fishing wheel, and we need a lot of energy to block. We don't create that much. But yeah, Prayer Wheel, even very late, apparently can still do something. Yeah, still out. Oh. 4 hours 30 because your early game pretty difficult here. Class ghost, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the ghost is there just to show you that we cannot win the run without ghost. Came at the very last second. And even when we intentionally took 20 damage here. We did not even need to take 20 damage in the hard fight, but I took 20 anyway to proc my puzzle. So I can actually enlightenment the things to deal damage faster. You could have just helix turn 3 and then play the fight probably 0 damage still. I chose the convenient part because yeah, after Nightmare Football the fight is done. It's a good rare card. From what I tracked, there's around 95% of the time that you see a Piercing Whale. Somewhere around 95% of the time you have Piercing Whale in your run. From card rewards Act 1, from shops, from later on, from transforms. Say 19 win, does it? No, it says 9 win, no? If you ask if it's 0-9, then the last 10, the previous 10 came from the last sample. The last sample, final 10 runs, I was winning, so it was on a 10 streak. And now this sample, I'm on 9-0, which is another 9 runs, so that's 19. The deck has 1 run left, but maybe tomorrow is better. Yeah, slightly tiring run, and also lining up last defect run together with the run to maybe banish Kuro would be pretty nice. Defect away tomorrow, maybe. But I don't know, maybe tomorrow I also play a super long run and then we cannot play defect. This like one pretty cool. Yeah, double Viscerate. We had a chance to die to knock here though. And we legit had a 1 out of 13. So it's like 7.5%. 7.5% should have just died here. So we lost the bullet. But of course that is also with terrible draws on another turn, yeah. So the actual chance to die here is way lower than that. It's probably around, we calculated, right? The first draw that breaks will be on a 56. The other draw that breaks would be 5 choose 2. 5 choose 2. Yeah, 5 choose 2 is 10. 10, so that's 1 out of 5 into another. Yeah, 1 out of 5 into another 1 out of 13. That's 1 out of 65 around that we die here. Yeah, the actual chance to die in this fight was around 1.5%. And we got to the last check. Like we got to the 1 out of 13 check, but fortunately it did not hit. I'm gonna triple ongoing lose or die yesterday, unfortunately. After pretty like harsh run early game. Yeah, to the trade over. Yeah, we used to keep 5 potions hexagons. Okay, to be fair, it's 4. Because entropic doesn't count, but like, come on. Hexagon is kind of stupid. And then yeah, nice kite, guys, nice kite. Just seeing this card, right? Yeah, Riddle set up Sticky. Nothing. Yeah, okay, Alchemize. This is very skillful, by the way. Extremely skillful play. Passion, keep Alchemize. And Enlightenment backflip, yeah, Enlightenment excellent. Lateral plus, still no discard. No discard. No discard. No discard. No discard. No discard in the shop. No discard here. And yeah, it's a rare card, so you can only get second tools maybe. Floor 1, yeah, it's actually true. Captain also provoked the Spire to give him maybe a 4 or 5% roll. And unfortunately he hit. Echo in Act 3, to Echo in Act 3. It was not actually good until like here though. Because when you only spend your turn playing Echoes, yeah, if your other cards are not blocking, you're in trouble. And we are not infinite. Well, we are close to infinite once we have Partition Plus. But we are not actually quite there. And we so most fight with like some footwork anyway. So yeah, very happy about the mirror on footwork. It's just like super. It's much cleaner than trying to nightmare, trying to double nightmare and stall this fight. So this fight is freaking difficult because you cannot kill them until your deck has like 6 bursts or something. And once in a while you break, yeah. And the moment you break, you lose like 40, 50 HP. You are forced to commit to stall, and it's not always stallable. You just see like 6 dexterity with the nightmare is extremely clean in both fights. And we have more than enough output with our piercing will. Okay, that's all for me. Tomorrow we try to banish the ongoing. Somebody go live. Somebody go live. Please. But nobody is live except like I only know Abbas, but yeah, Abbas doesn't need the red. I'm going. Okay, let's go to Madu. Oh, yeah, Manu is not live yet, so I need to raid from here. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always. And yeah, see you hopefully tomorrow.